Hello everyone and welcome to IMR Manor Regulars Chapter 4. I'm your caster, Invisible Jong, and is also the host. And joined by me is, want to introduce yourself?
Yep. Hello, my name is Sin and I am back again to commentate on this is IMR Chapter 4.
Yes, it's Chapter 4. The time has passed, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's been a lot of time since I first started getting into the IMR with you here.
Mm-hmm.
And now we are on IMR 4, right around Christmas time.
Yep, I apologize in advance if anyone hear me cough, throat allergies. But yes, I am very excited for this chapter because in this chapter there's actually a record-breaking number of teams here because we actually have 12 teams, so let's take a look at the brackets here. And as we can see, this is going to be the bracket for this chapter as we are seeing 12 teams, and as we can notice, some teams are already like a round further because we have 12 teams, so the teams that have high rank in general are ranked further apart, or ranked like one round further.
Yeah, we're like setting up the highest ranked teams later on because of time constraints.
Yeah, because of time constraints, because if this tournament is planned for 3 weeks and any further it will cut into Christmas, and I don't think anyone would want to spend their Christmas in a tourney.
Yeah, understandable.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna go for the match today, so wanna introduce to it?
Yep. Today we're going to be today's match is going to be TvT versus DD24.
Mm-hmm.
Which, can you display the cards for their players?
Oh, yeah, before that, I'm going to be finishing up. The second match will be Somnia and Hideout, which is at 5 p.m. as they can't make it at 4. So let's head into like the rosters. So want to break us away with TvT?
Yes, all right, here we go. First off, we're starting off with we have, I might not be in order unfortunately because
sure.
I am looking at the wrong image, but right now we have Znerev, Eros, Majnun, and Samuel.
Yep, and apart from that, it's in the images I sent you, by the way, for the whole thing. Imagine Eros, Zenith, Mochiru, Infinite and Samuel, 6 people. And let's head on to the roster for D24 or DD247, as we're going to be having Chocho, Baby Top, Eli O, Orphan Muncher, Marks Processing, Lana, and Night Owl. And I think some of you are very familiar with these names, especially because Lana has played in IVA, and Chocho and Eli O, we all know them as the casters, as they've been casting matches, but now they're gonna get casted, so the tables have turned for them today.
I am honestly speechless out of pure anticipation out of how this match will go, because looking at the some of the players from DD and based off of my previous experience watching TvT play, I know that both of these teams are going to be very strong contenders for today.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. So now so actually while we're at it, so now let's actually head onto the band pick screens because apparently they're ready. And for everyone in the chat, let us know if you can hear us clearly, and if you want, let's say my audio lower or Sin's audio lower or stuff like that, or audio balance, make sure you notify us. So we are actually going to be heading into the BP. As off screen, TvT was the team that won the coin flip. So DD247 has banned the Moonlit River Park, and TvT has chosen to the Chinatown, while DD247 has opted for the survivors to go first. So tell me, what do you think about the Chinatown?
About Chinatown, honestly, the Chinatown it's a pretty solid map. However, there are some characters that shine a lot more on this map. This map really enables characters with high mobility, female dancer, toy merchant, and entomologist to shine because not only is it a very large map, but it's also a very zoned out and blocked out map, making very like inorganic layouts for kiting routes, allowing there to be a lot more, a lot better support on the side of someone like female dancing.
So we are actually going to be seeing the Seer and Priestess being banned. Actually, the BP is happening by very fast, and we're seeing the Toy Merchant, like Seer and Priestess are the first two being banned, and then we're seeing the Toy Merchant and the Lawyer being chosen right off the bat. So, as you mentioned, Toy Merchant very open in this map, and Lawyer, well, he is apparently in the meta now, when back then he's used as a meme.
You're right. Yeah, it's actually very surprising to see Lawyer get introduced into the meta. But with all of his new skills, he's actually a very, very solid decoder now.
Yeah, so the Mercenary is the third survivor being banned, and the first officer is the fourth survivor, or the third survivor being picked here. So, yep, I think this one is pretty obvious, is that they just wanted to like have a rescuer to like be the rock of the team.
Yeah, they just want to like get their stable rescuers here. As of now, depending on their last slot, this could either be a very amazing team or just well, either way, it's going to be a very strong team. But there could be a few characters that I can think of off the top of my head that would really complete the synergy of this team comp.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. Let me just handle something. Alright, so, because here's the thing though, is that actually in this meta we actually haven't talked about it much, but this is also the opera singer meta. Like, I've been watching IVL, and the fact that IVL is all opera singer is that I call it OVL right now. So if the opera singer being selected here is actually if it's going to, like, what do you think if it's the opera singer here with this team comp, or what we've seen so far?
Honestly, if it were to be an opera singer with this team comp, I honestly can't say much because I haven't done my research on opera singer.
Well, opera singer is, it's like there's only one strength with her, but that's the strength that no one can stop. It's speed, because she can just jump, and jump. And while we're at it, we're going to be seeing the priestess, or rather the prisoner, being banned as the final ban here. And so the survivors will be selecting the acrobats. So there we have it. We are seeing the full team comp of the first officer, toy merchant, lawyer, and the acrobat. And I think this is actually a pretty solid team comp. Lawyer as the code, and toy merchant can jump across. Because even though the opera singer has a high mobility, but toy merchant can fly very fast in this map.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm questioning why they would feel the need to ban a prisoner when there's already a lawyer in the team comp. They could have opted for banning the good kiters like patient, acrobat, instead of letting them have both as an option.
I'm not too sure though. But I would reckon they just do not want fast decoders, because there is the double Cypher Rush team. And I think this is another question, is that if the TvT Hunter does indeed have an opera singer, because there's no rule that they must go an opera singer, and it's also not easy to train, because I've tried training it, and let's say it did not end well, because it requires you to click like 75 things at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't say much, honestly. Today, I'm just feeling really stumped. I don't know why. I do apologize for that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We're just here to have fun and, just enjoy the broadcasting of this tournament.
Yeah, I believe once we get into the match, I will be able to say a little bit more, perhaps give more insights into how the match flow is going, etc., because that is still where I find my comfort in commentating.
Yeah, no worries, just take your time. Yeah, give me a second. Let me just give Addie the permission so she can help mod better. I'll give Addie the permission to access. Oh no, this will be very hard. Never mind. I'll deal with it in the break. But as of now, we are seeing here we're still waiting on. We're now still waiting on the hunter picks here, so based on this team comp, I actually think the geisha might be a possibility because the geisha can counter the toy merchant, and I guess in one way the lawyer is a whiteboard, so he can't really do much against a geisha, I suppose. So I think if the infinite shoe here has a geisha, then this would definitely be a possibility.
Huh. Yeah, I never got to take into account the fact that perhaps maybe geisha would really be a good counter against this team, even though toy merchant is always going to be very fast. Definitely going to be much less of a hassle to come up her.
Sin, I would recommend you to check out the channel. The hunter has been selected.
Oh my god.
What on earth is this, ladies and gentlemen? We are seeing Haster here. Like, if nobody, like my NAUT nobody here is here, he'll be screaming in internal excitement. But Feaster against this team comp, I'm not certain if this is the best idea because Toy Merchant can just fly across the map while Squids cannot fly at all. And also the Lawyer has like an inbuilt fast moving speed, so I'm not sure if this is the best idea here, Sin.
It's like very shocking because in general you wouldn't really want to go Feaster on a big map.
Exactly.
He lacks the map control that he needs to be like lethal in a match.
Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing though. As you mentioned, he doesn't have fast-moving abilities. Mobility is very low. But the Toy Merchant has a high mobility, and the Lawyer can speed up. And the thing is that Feaster cannot move fast at all. He'll be walking, relying on his 2 feet or 8 feet or how many feet he has. So it'll be very hard for him to catch up. But if he is able to get the catch-up, then there will be a camping chance because the strength of Feaster is camping. But I think the chasing will be where TvT's Hunter might struggle at.
Yeah. We just have to assume that this Hunter is confident enough in getting that early down and then just snowballing everything from the camp. But I'm assuming Didi is also smart enough to know exactly how to cipher rush and utilize someone's chair time, so this is going to be a tough fight here.
Yeah, and actually one thing that we can talk about the background before we begin is that TvT and D24, like D24, most of them are from Asian Minions, which is the winner last chapter, and TvT is the team in the final. So what we're seeing here is actually like a sort of a rematch of last chapter's finals. So this is going to be exciting because TvT definitely wants their revenge after their path to victory got stopped short by D24. So ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the Manor Regulars Chapter 4 officially begin. I'm your caster, Invisible Jong, joined by me is the lovely Sin, and let's get into it.
Wait a minute, I have not actually been invited into the lobby.
Oh my gosh. Alright, anyway, so we can see that the Feaster is walking, and I'm going to just do the screen sharing, so... There we go. Oh no, yep, so we can see the Infinite Shoe is just going to be wandering around, just trying to like find someone, because currently we can see that the Toy Merchant actually transitioned out very early, but it seems here that Infinite Shoe cannot exactly locate where exactly is a survivor because Cho has actually positioned herself very smartly and not getting found at all, and now Infinite Shoe has finally found Cho, but definitely some time has already been lost in between.
With this kind of rate, actually, getting that early tentacle hit will do a big... it's going to affect the chase a lot. Running into the Acrobat instead mid-kite is forcing him to use that ball just to avoid getting sandwiched between the Haster and the Tentacle.
Yep.
Despite having a pretty bad early game and being unable to find survivors pretty quickly, injuring the Toy Merchant right off the bat, interrupting Acrobat's possible cipher, and now switching onto him, this is actually gonna prove to be like a pretty decent start.
Ooh, there's a beautiful tentacle from Knight out there, just evading that tentacle slap, allowing himself to kite for long. And yes, I will agree with you, Sin, is that that slap on the Toy Merchant was good, but then this Acrobat is proving himself being able to kite as Infinite Shoe is struggling, but not able to get that hit. So now the Acrobat will be very careful, but we can see that the Cypher Prog is definitely bracing by because the lawyer is about to be done too. And here Infinite Shoe is just going to be placing more tentacles, wanting to trap the Acrobat, but the Acrobat is just so slippery, gliding around, not allowing himself to get hit at all.
Yeah, despite the actually pretty nice tentacle placements that force the Acrobat into utilizing his balls really quickly, the Acrobat is still managing to kite a majority of the cipher progress for the first 3 ciphers.
Actually, we can see that the cipher progress is 2 ciphers being done, but there are 2 almost being done, so this is actually like a 3.5 cipher kites in usual, which is pretty good. So for Infinite Shoe here, like his plan is must stuff the first officer, but stuffing the first officer will be hard because if the first officer wants to play safe, he can just take a hit and then instantly pull off the rescue, and he would not fail it. And that's exactly what happened. The Acrobat got slapped here, and it seems that Infinite Shoe wanted to get a double down, but didn't exactly have an opportunity. So with that, even though Marks got forced to rescue very early on, he still managed to pull off the rescue, which is what is going to be matter here.
Yeah, with the Acrobat dying in the corner, the Feaster is already at full presence though because of that early injury too.
Yep.
So once this Acrobat goes out, if he even gets out before the last 2 ciphers are finished and primed,
yeah,
it's going to be...
I think the question now is that the 4th cipher was already done. The question is that what is the progress of Baby Top's last cipher? Because if it's almost done, they can go into rescue. But nope, it seems that it has just almost started right very recently. But hold on, it seems that Mark got caught here. Mark seems to want to do a fast and sneaky one, but he got caught by Infinite Shoe. But this is a risky move because keep in mind, if the first officer gets hit, he only has 5 seconds. But Mark's doing a very great job in sliding past, trying to pull off the rescue, but the tentacle is able to stop Marks in his trap. So with that will be a stuffed rescue. The first officer not being able to pull off. So now there is actually a chance for the hunter to go for a tie or more now with that failed rescue.
I believe that that first officer's dodge of the tentacles and the basic attack, despite Haster's very, very long hitbox, was actually very nice.
Oh, he goes for a teleport. Chocho's gonna instantly pop him, but not being able, going to down a tentacle instantly. So it seems that teleport all of a sudden wielded a different result because now all of a sudden the Toy Merchant has went down early into the end game here. So now all of a sudden this might be a free K or more though, Thin.
Yeah, as of this rate though, it doesn't seem like they're aware. No, wait, no, they are aware that the hunter is going to their gate. They're planning to split up here. First officer going into the hotel area, but the lawyer still hasn't left the gate area. Perhaps they're trying to sneakily open the gate.
First officer got caught here. First officer is gonna go down. So the lawyer is the last person left standing. Like all of a sudden, talk about things turning on a dime because all of a sudden, what seems to be like a free escape or more game is turning into something completely different here.
Actually, if you look at the game, it seems that Infinite Shoe has realized that the lawyer is going for the rescue and is simply just gonna secure the first officer down. With no more teleport, it might be a little difficult for him to get all the way to the gate before it opens. Because it seems the survivors are already on their way there.
Yeah, I actually think the survivor's best play now is to play for a one-man escape because like they have to just split up in Divine Conquer after that misplay happened. Hold on, Baby Top is trying to get to First Officer. Is he able to? But actually going to be using a watch here. I didn't even realize when exactly did he get that watch. But this watch is going to be harassing around First Officer. But First Officer will be sent back to the manor here. And Baby Top is just kiting out time, allowing like the gate for the toy merchant to be done. So now all of a sudden the survivors can play for a tie because the lawyer is the last man standing and the tension is over here.
But I believe that toy merchant should have set up a few catapults around middle going to the dungeon before she had left, because if we looked at the dungeon location earlier, the dungeon is on the complete other side of the map.
Yep,
He's going to take a basic attack here, but it's nowhere near close enough.
Are you certain about that? Because it seems that with the help of the speed boost and like the veterans, now the Baby Top is dangerously close to the dungeon. But can he make it though? Because there is a tentacle. Let's see, the tentacle's not being able to hit, and this will be a tie, Sin.
Oh my god, that was a fabulous dungeon escape from Baby Top, actually.
Yeah. You can continue.
I completely forgot that lawyer even had that veteran speed bonus. So
yes.
being able to utilize that to its max potential alongside the broken windows just to get across half the map, no, more like a third of the map within 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, that is actually a very amazing speed boost. But actually, as soon as the lawyer evaded it, I knew that he would make it because the lawyer probably has he has an inbuilt speed boost on his own, and then he also has the veterans, and also he probably has free 9, which means that he has broken windows. And with the help of all those speed boosts, he's just able to glide his way across. So that's actually a very amazing turn of events, because when the toy merchant got downed early into the end game, I thought it would be a free K, but the survivors just made some pretty smart maneuvering, and as a result of that, they got the tie they needed to sort of hold things up.
Yeah, starting off with the tie will now put more pressure on the survivors of TvT to take the lead in their first round.
Exactly.
Will they be able to do it under this kind of pressure?
Well, I don't know, but the Feaster definitely could have done more there. But yeah, we'll talk about that soon as we'll be hopping into a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see you all after the break, after the first game ended in amazing ties in a bit.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am your caster, Jong. Joined by me is Sin. And let's talk about the game just now, because early on it was actually a very decent kite done, a decent kite from the acrobat. But the survivors actually wanted to get a free escape with the FO rescuing, but him failing over there resulted in a series of chains of events, especially when the Feaster TP'd onto the toy merchant.
Yeah, I'd say the TP was quite a smart move in order to apply pressure, because having two survivors there near the gate, No, honestly, it's just a move that would have been done to get chasing down much quicker, because first officer and lawyer are both much more stable when it comes to kiting, but when it comes to toy merchant, when she doesn't have anything on the map at all, it's really difficult for her to kite.
Exactly, and also the thing is it applies pressure because per my memory, the toy merchant was actually the toy merchant was in half health, so that means that she'll be pressured to instantly pop it, or else there's a chance that she will go down on spot. And then because of Feaster's fast, massive hitbox, the toy merchant went down early in endgame, but it's only the smart maneuvering of having the lawyer to sneak past, rescue and stuff actually saved the game. Otherwise it would have been a completely different game there.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think that no, let me restate that.
Yeah, rephrase, yeah.
How do you think TvT will live up to the first half of their round one?
Well, here's
Will
the
they
thing.
be able to
Here's the thing is that is that there's definitely stuff that they could have done better on their end, but oops, wrong button. Yeah, hold on, let me there's definitely stuff that TvT definitely could have done better on their end, but I think right now that the best option for them is to just relax and try and not let that mishap affect them too much.
Yeah, we just have as of now, since it's only a tie, TvT only needs to focus on either getting another tie or getting a 3 escape here. Anything that would maintain or just overall prevent the other team from getting a lead on them would end up working in their favor if they play their next right.
I think right now the best for them is, because here's the thing, it's now the survivors, if possible, they can definitely try and go for a free escape or something, but if they can't, then taking the time and making sure that they don't lose the first round or something can also be nice too, I think.
Yeah. As of now, it's only round one, so all they need to do is play it safe and not make any risky moves.
So while we're at it, actually, the ban picks have been going by fast. So I actually think that I need more time to set things up for the next round, but alas, that's that. So let's head on to it right off the bat, as we're going to be seeing the Merc and the first officer being banned right off the bat from Lan Lan here. Lan Lan, from what we know, she plays Dream Witch. I don't know if she can play Opera, but she does have Dream Witch and Geisha, and I think also Night Watch if I did not remember wrong. So this is the fact that she's gonna banning the rescuers first. What is her plan?
If she's banning the rescuers first, she must be going for someone who's more centered on camp and such. You wouldn't really want the one-shot card of your hunter to be taken away by a hard counter. So banning the rescuers here it's either a ban out of counters or it's just to lower the overall strength and stability of the teams.
So we're going to be seeing the first two survivor picks, which is going to be the same, and it's the lawyer and toy merchant. So it seems that TvT also has the similar ideas here, and we're seeing that the antiquarian is the next survivor being banned here. So it seems that both teams also have the same idea. They don't want any harassers ruining. And it seems that Lan Lan really does not want any solid rescuers or harassers in her way.
Yeah. As of now, I don't think that they're going to be going for anything super duper risky. Looking at this, lawyer, toy merchant, they're gonna go for stable mobility support, good decoding progress, getting rid of the harassers and the extra. Yeah, getting rid of the harassers and the supports. It's overall just stability moves here. It's hard to read what kind of hunter she's going to play.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to read too, because I say banning the 2 rescuers is leaning towards, like, I think it's leaning towards a hunter that is camping. Like, Knight might be a possibility just because she doesn't like rescuers, but this ban pick and also banning the priestess doesn't seem like it though. I wonder, and if it's going to be the opera singer because this is the opera singer meta, it also doesn't seem like it, just due to the fact that opera singer doesn't need to ban the way that he did.
Yeah, it's very, very confusing here. Again, it's so hard to read into the strategies of the other team. And this is definitely something I guess we could consider a strong point of both of their teams, which is making determining who the hunter is just based off of bans like this much harder, which will inevitably confuse the survivors when it comes to selecting their personas.
Yeah, the survivors are selecting their personas off. And I think actually in this meta, selecting personas is also as important as selecting. I think selecting personas is also as important as selecting the characters, just because some hunters you need certain personas, and if you don't, then you're gonna be having like a hard time. For example, geishas are stuff where broken windows doesn't do a single thing against it.
Yeah, very true. So if they by some chance choose the wrong persona, their entire team is going to be in a very, very bad situation here.
Yeah, so I think in this meta you have to have the ability to read your opponent to like guess the hunter, so plan your personas accordingly, because never mind, ladies and gentlemen, if there's any I'm going to be showing the hunter for you guys in a second, but if there's any fans of this particular wait, she's not here. Yeah, it's going to be the Dream Witch, but for some reason I cannot find the Dream Witch image, which I'm pretty sure I prepared. Hold on. Yeah, I think
oh my, it's a Dream Witch. Honestly, I'm so not used to seeing Dream Witches anymore because of the difficulty that it takes to play her. So seeing more Dream Witch players, and especially the good ones, recently is a very, very refreshing experience.
Yeah, hold on, let me just place this one in. Yep, this is going to be a Dream Witch, but yes, as I mentioned, because I think I mentioned it just now, Lan Lan does indeed have a Dream Witch, and she's also known to be very strong in the NAEU region. She's also very strong, she's also known for her Dream Witch in the NAEU region too, so I think it's no surprise seeing it here, and especially because if we look at this team comp, this is a very fast decoding team comp because they don't even have rescuers, but I think not having rescuers against Dream Witch can be a bit of a hassle because Dream Witch has so many leeches that it's easy for her to cut you off mid-rescue or something.
Not having any rescuers here would require you to have pretty good communications on the healing cycles. You have to make sure your team regularly only keeps 2 injured people max when there's 4 survivors left. And if there's less than that, keep 1 or none.
So here's the thing with Dream Witch though, is that Dream Witch is actually one of the few counters against Cypher rushing teams, because she has an insane amount of field control. Especially, there's a possibility that this game would be turning into a 4 versus 4. A 4 versus 4 fair game, you know what I mean?
No, more like a 5 versus 5, depending on how quickly she can get.
No, 5 versus 4.
5 versus 4. Yeah, depending on how fast she can get the leeches out. But if the team does a good job of removing leeches, controlling injuries and health bars, this will be a tough game for Lan Lan and both of them.
I think I'll say with this team comp, Lan Lan has the advantage because none of the survivors here really has a decent counter against the Dream Witch. But actually, I wasn't even expecting the Dream Witch, because normally we would be expecting Dream Witch to get rid of Psychologist or Barmaid, those healers, but there isn't any of those bans. So
By the way, they're all already up in the lobby.
yeah.
Will we start soon?
Yeah, we're starting. I think after.
I believe that. Sorry, you continue.
No, I think just after this round, I need to ask for more time in between matches, as I can't set everything up.
All right.
But wait,
But if
is it?
we're going to go back, yeah,
Yeah.
in the match.
Yeah, it's
if
in the
we're going
game.
to go back on the fact that Lan Lan didn't ban any healers, I think it's because she didn't want it to be apparent that she was going to play a Dream Witch.
Yeah.
If this were any other player with like a hidden roster and like did not have such a well-known Dream Witch, perhaps banning either one Psychologist or Barmaid on the second ban would have been a viable option, just to like say perhaps the team has gone for a harasser, they don't want them to get that heal off and promote their harassing uptime. That would have been a more hidden response.
Yep.
But
Or maybe,
something like
or maybe she didn't want it to go Dream Witch, but then saw an opportunity based on what they're picking.
true. We're going to see them struggling a little bit on their spawns.
You have dancing around. Oh, what exactly is this?
Oh my gosh.
Sin, we all know the four corners approach is the best approach, isn't it?
Actually, I'm considering that it's not a bad idea against the Dream Witch, where with this, everyone is zoned out a little bit. Nobody is going to accidentally take hits from each other's leeches here. She's going to have to choose one target and
Committed.
lock onto either one of them. Yeah, she's going to have to commit.
But actually, there is a potential danger with this approach. Because with this four corners approach, they'll be decoding the ciphers at the corner first. But this would mean that there's a potential that the last ciphers being decoded will be concentrated. And as we all know against Dream Witch, you should never let the last three ciphers be a straight line, or else it would be almost game over, because she can just camp three ciphers at the same time. And yes, the Zoki, there's social distancing.
Yeah, but if you look at this, they actually do have a prisoner, which will enable them to get their progress on the middle ciphers up sooner. If prisoner would connect to a middle cipher and allow either the patient or the toy merchant, or just any one character that's not being chased to go to that middle area.
Imagine him being in a sandwich situation, but able to glide past his leech, though. That is actually a pretty clutch move, because if he got hit then with one patroller, he would have been dead. So that speed boost. Oh, seems like there is a bit of a situation. Hold on.
Okay, I'll continue commentating from here. I believe that was a very smart move here. Getting out of the sandwich leech from the spawn follower by going through the window. Since Lawyer is famous for not being able to get terror shock, he just decided to run into his own leech so that at least he would only be stuck with the spawn follower and give his team less of an issue with rescuing if he were to go down before the leech poop.
Yeah, I think that hold on a second, I'm issuing a pause while seems that there's some technical issues right now. Hold on, let's see.
Yep.
Hold on a second. It seems that there is some technical issues, so hold on, will be resolved, and because this is in the first 60 seconds, it will be allowed should there be a restart, but Sin, do you mind talking while I resolve the issue?
Yeah. At this point in time, I am unable to see the cipher progresses, but I'm going to assume that they do have the prisoner, or at least someone decoding on that middle cipher to avoid cipher concentration here. And honestly, actually, bringing the prisoner is a very good choice now that I look at it. If they were going to go for the four corners spawn point, having no rescuer, having prisoner really would have been your only choice. If prisoner had been found first, though, that would have been a completely different situation, because now you'd have to do full-on rotations in order to avoid having cipher concentration in endgame. we're going to see the match be unpaused here. Is everything all right now?
Yeah. What is going to happen is that we'll be seeing a restart because it happened in the first 60 seconds of the game. So yep, a restart is indeed allowed. So hold on, let me ask their hunter to surrender.
All right, let's go for it. Unfortunately, it seems like their hunter isn't in control at all here.
Yeah, I think we may need to.
There it is. Yep, they've successfully surrendered the custom, and now we're going to redoing the lobby and proceeding on with the restart.
Yeah. So what has happened is that their hunter is lagging. They requested to leave the VC. So yep, I'm going to be allowing it. So what is going to happen is that we'll reset the lobby, and the personas and picks must be the entirely same. So hold on while I communicate with TvT on the issue.
Alright, yeah. We're still waiting for the confirmation so that we can continue on with the restart here. Just give us a moment.
Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, I need to check something, but wait, let me see what is everyone seeing. Oh, everyone see the reset now. Yeah, I think I need to deal with something, but I think actually, as we're talking about, is that I feel like this game. This game I still think is in favor of Lanlan just because of the fact that
just from the team comp, right? But
yeah.
They're going to go back with the same spawn points.
Yep. Yeah.
The Dream Witch now has the Dream Witch now at least has the option to spend a little bit more time considering whether or not she's gonna chase the merchant or the lawyer.
Yeah, but first keep in mind is that the personas must the personas must be the same, and also the map picks.
Yeah.
Everything
the
must
spawn
be
points.
Everything must be the same.
Still, even with things being the same, planning your early game as a Dream Witch is a very key point to
exactly
winning your match. So being able to have that split second of extra time to plan everything out.
Yeah, but I think here's the thing is that Lanlan cannot you take this opportunity to spawn somewhere else. She must spawn the same. But she can choose to chase someone else if she wants to. So this is the one thing that might be different. But I would imagine that she still wants to chase the lawyer first, because in theory the lawyer is the best target. So I think the question here is that lawyer. Here's the thing: lawyer has a map. He can locate where the hunter is, but the map doesn't help you locate the Dream Witch's main body, so which means that he does not know which direction the Dream Witch is coming from.
Yeah, if he doesn't know where the Dream Witch is coming from, until the spawn follower decides to start moving, it's going to be very difficult to try and pinpoint the trajectory of the...
So so he'll have to position himself better. But we can see that here is going to be slotting Magina in a different direction now, and it's going to having like 2 leeches here on the sandwich situation, while Magina is just going to be gliding past between these 2 leeches, trying to increase the gap as he managed to get away out of the first sandwich situation, which is a decent start for now. Ooh!
Again, here being able to evade like the sandwiches situation by just going into his leech rather than going into the spawn follower and utilizing the anti-terror shock as much as possible.
Actually, the lawyer here is doing a very good job in just gliding across these 2 leeches and not being able to get hit. It is able to get hit once, and the patroller is going to come into play here, but not being able to find it. Lawyer still sneakily, but is able to find it, getting bite. So it seems that the lawyer cannot last long, but there is still a significant distance between the spawn leech and where the lawyer is, though. So there is an opportunity for this lawyer to escape through this patroller's clutches.
It entirely depends on how well this lawyer can cancel out the patroller bite, etc. though. If the lawyer can... Yes, it seems like the lawyer was successfully able to cancel out most of the leech. But since it... No, oh no, I thought that lawyer was going to be able to evade that patroller, but unfortunately not.
It would be hard for it to evade. So with that, the lawyer is going to be going down, but this is actually like such a decent amount of time that the lawyer lasts. But here's one bad thing for the survivors is that there is the catapult nearby. So that means that there will be 1 catapult gone. But the one good news for the survivor is that everyone has fasted COVID, but no, the toy merchant actually getting busted, so that it seems that the toy merchant will be struggling to rescue here, though. And right now, the toy merchants, both of his catapults are gone, and they'll be forcing in the patient to come in and rescue.
This is actually a really nice early game with... Oh no, a chair hit, giving them a free rescue with no extra injuries.
Yeah,
That's
actually,
gonna be quite unfortunate.
Yeah, actually, originally things were looking good for the hunter, but then that chair hit, unfortunately, like sort of ruined things over. And it seems that during the time where Landman is committing, the Cypher are going past, because as we recall, in this game, everyone had a very fast decoding speed. So it seems that the plan is paying off right now, because there's still 1 cipher that remains. So Lannan will have to think carefully, and he seems to want to chair outside, but no, it seems that he's not being able to chair though, so this is not a good situation at all.
No, it's honestly fine since he knows that the last cipher is not yet done. He's gonna be re-downing the lawyer and doing that Dream Witch balloon trick to get him further out into the map on a further chair.
I think the thing is that they want to force the toy merchant cipher open, but can they though? Because the prisoner is connecting, and actually, as we recall, the last cipher is probably the one that the toy merchant previously decoded. Toy merchant being busted here though changes things, but the survivors are sending someone else into the rescue, and it is going to be the patient. So now the Lana will be hitting the patient, and the question is that can they like keep the survivors or keep the lawyer in bay before endgame is going to be the real question, but it seems that it's completely possible, judging the fact that now Lana is nowhere close to where the lawyer is.
Yeah, at this rate, with the lawyer... No, I believe patient is already gone here, so that there won't be any further of a hindrance. With the toy merchant now having an item, they can toss the lawyer another item if... no, it's a syringe, unfortunately. We won't see that toy merchant item strategy come into play later on in the endgame. But Prisoner's Cipher was actually connected to just any random cipher.
Yeah, that was actually a very good dodge from the lawyer, but now we're approaching endgame, and we can see that there's only 3 leeches on the field right now, and Lannan will be committing, but there's one good news is that Lannan still has the trump card, so you can still try and bust someone at the other side of the gate, which is going to be his plan, as he's going to be leeching on the toy merchants. And there's actually like four leeches just playing mahjong with each other now. So we have to see what is going to be the plan of Lannan here, and he's going to be trying to stop the toy merchant here, but the toy merchant has no more catapults, but he still has that one pallet to work by, while the other survivors will be trying to send everyone to the other side of the gate here, Sin.
Yeah, at this point it's going to be a key factor that we get the lawyer like deleach. I don't understand why the patient isn't deleaching this lawyer right now.
Wait, it seems that during that time the prisoner popped that gate. The prisoner must have connected both sides' gates to each other, so the toy merchant gliding it past and managing to escape through that, like the toy merchant gliding past escape that gate. Lena definitely did not expect that due to the fact that the gate was closed, was not yet open when she was last there, but all of a sudden the prisoner popped it open and the toy merchant was able to escape, being a forced escape there, Sin.
Yeah, that's actually a very impressive match. It's so fun and so refreshing to see how exactly the survivors managed to play off that early down. They managed to get that no-hit rescue and capitalized it as much as possible.
Yeah, I think here's the thing is that no damage rescue is definitely pretty fatal because the thing is that he did manage to cut off the merchant, but the patient being no damage allowed him to pull off a second rescue, and subsequently, like she did not play like try and tunnel or like get the farm, and then this is just too late because the cipher decoding speed is just way too fast at this point of time.
Yeah, it's honestly just impressive how fast their cipher rushes. Even if it's like a full fast decoding team comp, I'd assume that they would at least be frayed on some edges because that Dream Witch's map pressure is like very, very strong. And just overall, if they manage to slip up on their if they manage to slip up even just once, that match could have instantly gone downhill. But it didn't.
Yep.
And that's just a very, very I honestly have no words
all right,
to explain it.
Yeah, we're going to be heading on to a quick pause and a break, and we'll see you after the break. See you in a bit.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally at her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that?
All right, hello everyone, and yes, we are back. I just gave Sin a warning, like a false warning for those of you who wanted to know what happened. Oops. Literally, oops, haha. So yep, we are going to be back into the BO2 first half, and in BO1 actually just now was a 4 escape done from TvT survivors, and that was actually an amazing move of showcasing. Like especially the prisoner connecting the gate and forcing it and open, allowing the toy merchant to escape, because I was a bit confused when I saw the merchant running back there as the gate wasn't open, but the prisoner popping it open just, yeah, did not see that one coming. Sin?
Yep. Honestly, that was such an impressive move because when it comes to prisoners decoding like transfer, it's a 48% like decoding transfer, which means it's basically guaranteed that yours is going to pop first unless the previous cipher already has more progress.
Yeah, no, that was the gate, because you can actually force a gate open. That was the gate because prisoner can connect the gates with each other, and yeah, it was by default connected, and then the prisoner transferred the progress to it. Like, should TvT win? I definitely need to ask about that in the interview.
Yeah, definitely. But still, you still would have needed to have someone tap that gate for until it reaches at least 10 to 20%. Otherwise, like, the prisoner's gate would have opened first, which would have left toy merchant stranded on that side of the map.
Yeah,
the gate closed.
So this is like a quick scoreboard overview for those of you who like did not witness it just now. It's 7-2 in favor of TvT, but D24 is definitely not going to be going down without a fight, as I've just received news that they decided to switch out the roster as Night Owl will be hunting now. And I don't know if you guys remember it, but Night Owl does have he does indeed have a Mad Eyes.
Ooh, a Mad Eyes?
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be seeing it, but he does have it. But here's the thing though, Red Church is the map being selected, as a quick spoiler, but Red Church was selected by D24, which is not a good map for Mad Eyes. So I do wonder what exactly is is D24 planning here, as they cannot afford to lose because this is a single elim tourney. You lose one, you're out.
Yeah, perhaps at this rate, they're going to opt for a different hunter pick rather than that. But it's just perhaps maybe their other faction is more comfortable with Red Church. It's all up to circumstances when it comes to a game like IDV, and that's what makes it so suspenseful most of the time.
Oh, by the way, you faded out a bit, but your audio. But I actually think that Night Owl does have other hunters that we see. He has Night Watch, and yeah, I can't exactly remember. I guess we can wait to see. But if it's a Mad Eyes, I think it would be like pretty mind-blowing to see the Mad Eyes. But here's again, like the first round is actually going to be TvT's Hunter Infinite Shoe first, and we did see him with the Feaster. Hold on. So we're going to be seeing the first. So yeah, we're actually going to be heading into the band pick screen right now.
Yeah, if we're gonna base it off their previous match, do you think they'll pull out the Feaster again?
I think. Hold on, give me a second. I think the question is that if TvT would let, or rather if D24 will allow it, that's the real question though. But we are going to be receiving the first two survivors being picked, and it's going, yeah, I'll show it on screen in a second, but it is going to be the Priestess and the Mercenary. And what is intriguing is that the Eli has been let out of jail here.
Oh my. Perhaps they're not scared of Seer that much anymore, considering his nerf. Because the map is like such a small map, it would be like a lot more beneficial for the hunter to just let the Seer use his owl on someone else, leaving the Seer with no kiting abilities at all.
But the thing is that Feaster is indeed gonna get banned because they saw how good he is with the tentacles and almost getting a free to 4K. So it seems that DD247 is like, nope, I had enough of your Feaster, please. So Feaster will be getting rid, and the Seer and Female Dancer will be selected first.
Yeah, but now that the Feaster is banned, I'm not sure how well DD24 will be able to like make a team comp to counter this, because do they, as far as I know, like these teams shouldn't really know too much about each other's rosters.
Yeah, probably not too much, but keep in mind they did indeed play against each other in the finals last IMR. So maybe they know each other more than what do we think. Keep in mind.
Yeah. Well, looking at this, they're using their Female Dancer on a map like Red Church, which is like process her out on other maps like maps like Eversleeping, where she would also be very beneficial, which might make me think that they're leaving their entomologist open.
Oh yeah, entomologist is actually possible. You made a good point. Ento is possible here because DD247 selected it last IMR, and he did a pretty decent job with it. But I think I'm still thinking on what exactly does Infinite Shoe. Like one major different thing between these tournaments and official IMRs is that not everyone has necessarily the most meta characters. Like this being OVL and all, but not everyone can play the opera singer. Keep in mind. So I think it really depends on the character pools, but so far, because DD247 is in behind, so they ideally want a free escape in this match. Even a tie is not acceptable, because should they get a tie, then that means their hunter must get a free K. Because if the hunter does not get a free K and they tie BO2, in BO3 they still have to return the 7-2. But we are going to be receiving news that the third survivor pick is the first officer here, so really just to staple things up, and we can see that how a stable rescue is very important in this meta, this being opera singer and all.
Yep. Well, now we're going to see the first officer being picked again, which is like Honestly, pretty safe and a pretty standard pick. We did see last round they also picked First Officer as their third survivor character.
Yeah, actually, we've received news that Prisoner has been banned. So I think I'm actually recalling this from last IMR is that Teva loves the Prisoner for some reason. So, but we can see the Prisoner did came in clutch in allowing that for escape. And we are seeing the Acrobat going to be selected. And I see someone in chat is like Eli O playing Seer, and I'm like, nope, this is not the final pick. It's just the order. But it will be pretty like interesting if it's going to be the Seer playing Eli.
Yeah, it would be quite funny to see Eli playing, well, Eli.
Eli playing Eli, that's the case. But who knows, maybe not. But we are going to be seeing the final pick here. First Officer, Acrobat, Female Dancer, and the Seer. And this, I'll say this right off the bat, Sin. This is a very, very solid team comp. Because Female Dancer can assist, Acrobat can kite, there's the Seer's Owl, Female Dancer's Box to help assist, and the First Officer's Rescues. This looks very impenetrable if we're looking at the external factors.
Yeah, everyone on this team comp is like extremely stable on their own and also provides a decent amount of support to each other. For a map like Red Church with a lot of small divided areas with small hallways, someone like Acrobat would really do well with his ball support with the ball status effects.
Yeah, but the ball support is not that much.
Yeah, indeed. But
the ball support is not like that effective, but
yeah,
unless in certain situations, I think looking more on the Female Dancers boxes support, and we're going to be seeing the Hunter pick here from Infinite Shoe, and it is going to be the Night Watch. But Night Watch against this team comp, I think the Acrobat is the only safer option. Seer's Owl can tank one more hit, and Female Dancer's box is going to give the Night Watch a potential nightmare.
Honestly, the female dancers boxes do give you enough of a twirl that you can immediately get out of the radius for a Night Watch's hiding, chasing abilities. So that might prove even more of an issue here.
Definitely. Definitely about that. Let's see. I think here, Night Watch can only chase the Acrobat up. Or maybe the Seer too, because the Seer you can treat it as, like a psychologist early game, as long as they're not so good that they get a second out. So I think over here, I'm considering that they want a free escape. I think it's completely possible here. It is completely possible for D24 to get a free escape with this team comp. And I think the Night Watch, ever since he got a nerf, he's not as good as, he's not bad necessarily, but he's not as good as before. Oh, bruh, hold on. I forgot to fix the scoreboard. I'll fix it. But you want to get in the spawns while I fix the scoreboard?
Yeah. All right. We're actually seeing the Night Watch spawning just above the Seer, I believe. No, they're actually going to bottom broken and going to spawn between First Officer, Female Dancer, and Acrobat, which now leaves the Hunter no choice but to most likely chase the Acrobat.
Yeah, but actually the Acrobat is actually the best possible chase here because his balls can be easily pulled back by the Night Watch.
True, yeah. But that would require him to have enough presence to unlock that ability. Depending on how well this team kites, they could deny the presence that the Hunter needs in order to max out his chasing potential right now.
Oh, yeah, I finally fixed the scoreboard. So we are going to be heading into the game, which is the BO2 first half between Teyvat's Hunter and DD247 Survivor by your caster, Invisible, Jong, and Sin. So Night Watch here is going to be heading towards the back gate where Orphan's Acrobat is, but it doesn't seem that he's interested in pursuing the Acrobat, and it's going to be busting Eli's Female Dancer at the church. But it seems that there is a bit of a palsy situation, so hold on a bit while we get we get into the problem real quick. Yep. But here, I think the female dancer being chased first is completely acceptable because female dancer has music boxes to help out while I going to ask. What the problem is. Okay, guys, yeah, I think we're gonna hop into a quick pause because it seems that there's a ping issue that cannot be resolved in a short amount of time. So we'll be heading to a pause, and I'll let you know when this situation has been resolved. So see you in a bit.
She rests eternally at her beloved place. And with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally at her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally at her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. Mm-hmm.
the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it! Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it! Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it! Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it! Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect.
Oops, I talked for 2 minutes and no one was listening. Alright everyone, we're back. So I severely apologize. Apparently there was some VPN issues, which I did advise the teams to test it before a tourney, but that's that. Sin, you're in the game, right?
Yep, I am in the game.
Okay, so yes, so what the solution was is that we asked the hunter to also turn on VPN, which caused him to lag, but it did not ease the ping on the survivor's end, but it made the hunter ping higher. So I'm like, yep, we're in the fair ground. Everyone has yellow ping now. So yeah, so I do apologize, and I'm going to be making sure the teams have tested VPN and ping with each other before the tourney, so situations like this will not happen. So yep, we're going to back in the game everyone, and really I do apologize and sorry for the long wait, everyone. So the spawn selection, everything is going to be the same because he spawned, I think it was top broken, right?
Yeah, it was, no, it was bottom broken.
Oh, bottom broke.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. So here's the thing though, is that the survivors will want to have a free escape. For certain.
Well.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm starting like.
Yeah.
There's
So,
not much to say because the start of the match
yeah.
was like
Yeah.
Already teased.
Well, actually, I do apologize for everyone who had to sit through the last 20 minutes watching us test things off camera.
Yeah.
But we are going to be in the game now, and this time everyone just has to deal with yellow ping. But in finish two here, it's going to be, let's see, will he be making the same approach? But it seems that he made a U-turn and will be heading towards Orphan Muncher's acrobat. But hold on. Seems like there's another issue there.
No, it seems like they were simply looking at ciphers, perhaps.
Can you... How about this? You go to their VC and ask if their hunter is lagging. I'll keep on talking. So we can see Infinite Shoe will be wandering around, but he seems that he's not being able to find someone for now, though. But he's going to be approaching Baby Top's first officer, but the first officer is not exactly the best chase here for Infinite Shoe, though, because the first officer has 2 watches, so he's going to be using the watch over here and just trying to delay. But Infinite Shoe will be hard after him, but not being able to find the first officer, and he will be heading his way towards the center. But the female dancer already retreated in advance, so I think Infinite.
As of now, he seems fine.
No, his ping is normal, right?
Yeah, it's not the best, but it's also just playable.
Okay, so Infinite should continue chasing after Baby Top, and there goes that pallet slam from them. So this is definitely not too good of a situation right now. And the second watch will be used. Infinite should going for the swing and not being able to. So it seems like he's right now is committing to this first officer is not the best idea here, Sin.
Honestly, it's not like he has much of a other choice here. If he leaves, it's gonna take him a while to find a new target. In that time, he'll be chasing nobody, and they'll get free cipher progress. Unfortunately, he does end up getting that owl there.
Yep. So
even if it does give him presence, it doesn't give the injury that he needs.
Yeah, goes for the instant sword and is able to get the hit onto the first officer. But keep in mind, ciphers are gone like flies during the meantime, and 3 ciphers are already gone. And Finish Shoe is just struggling to get this first officer down. And I just really think that the decision to chase the first officer right off the bat is maybe not the best idea here, Sin.
Yeah, it was definitely not a very good idea to chase the first officer first, considering it's a 3 cipher kite plus bling. So now he's not gonna have very much resources to...
You're a bit quiet, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
He's not gonna be able to have much resources to down after this rescue here.
So Baby Top now is just gonna stand by here. But we can see the survivors are already sending someone to approach us. The acrobat's decoding at the center, and here Infinite Shoe wants to go after the acrobat, but the acrobat is very smart in releasing the cipher. And Eli already getting the backdoor rescue at the meantime, and is going to get a hit. So now Baby Top is far out of range, though, because here's the thing: is that this is a very good backdoor rescue because Eli did not have tight turner, so it would have been a disaster if the officer had went down with that hit.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Acrobat Cipher is also very, very close to Prime, which basically means if anyone else can go to the... No, it's actually Sears Cipher that was on Prime.
Yeah.
As long as first officer kites out of the area, they can pop safely, but no, it seems like the first officer is going towards the last cipher.
Yeah, we're going to be approaching endgame now, and Infinite Shoe is just going to be wandering around and is able to bust Eli's female dancer here, and he still has one more music box to work with. So I wonder, is he able to make it past though? Because there's still one music box, and he's going to be gliding his way towards the dungeon. And keep in mind that everyone has already set things up there. So Infinite Shoe is going to be making a hard dash towards Eli. Is able to bust him to catch him off guard, and this will be a very intense situation now because he has to be careful how he positions himself to not give the female dancer a clear path towards like the dungeon or the gate, which both sides are already done here.
Unfortunately, with detention, it is quite easy to get the down on an area like that where it's all up to mind games. His top priority would be forcing everyone else out, so that they can't rescue. Yeah.
But
Seeing the-
like here's the thing though, is that if we have noticed, the first officer did not leave, because keep in mind first officer's tide turner still exists. So if Infinite Shoe like chairs the female dancer in a bad spot, then there's a chance that the female dancer can make a mad dash towards like the gate with the tide turner. So Infinite Shoe is going to place him around this chair, but this is also not necessarily the best chair because there's still possible, but we can see that Baby Top is being very careful in where to position himself and not getting busted. So I think the Night Watch's best pick here is to try and bust the first officer far away from the chair. But he still has a watch to work with too.
At this point, the Night Watch should have been able to see the first officer roaming around there by Middle Broken, but no, he's not paying attention to the chair. The first officer, where is the first officer hiding? He's going in for the rescue.
Yeah, he's making it back
no
towards
more
the church, but I don't think the hunter realized it. So now that the female dancer got rescued, and yes, you're gonna get a hit off it, but then he's just gonna make a mad dash unless you can use the pullback. But he's gonna pull back the first officer instead, but the female dancer can just make it the way. So I think this will be another 4 escape we're gonna be seeing here, Sin.
Yeah, if it's going to be another 4 escape, we're gonna see.
Wait.
No!
Hold on.
Oh no!
Actually, I think the hunter could have made a pullback over there, but I think
more stable.
yeah, the hunter could have made a pullback over there to try and stop the first officer. But yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a 4 escape from DD24 247 to just tell everyone that I haven't lost yet. So yeah, so with that, D24 is just telling everyone that nope, I have not lost yet, and I will be trying my best to take the win. So with that, actually, this all of a sudden changes everything, because now 7-2 was the first round score, and now it was 0-5. So now all of a sudden it's possible for D24 to make a comeback from that.
Yeah, perhaps we're gonna see D20.
There will be a third round towards this game, though.
Yeah, we may or may not have to postpone that though, because
Yeah,
we're
but
already an hour away.
I'm gonna head into a quick pause. We'll see you after the break. See you in a bit, guys. Hold on, not yet paused.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one set. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect.
All right, everyone, we're back for the BO2's second half, and off camera we have agreed on the VPN situation. So basically, just now is that both teams agreed that at the third round no VPN will be used because apparently just now the hunter got affected by the usage of VPN. So this is the situation, and I do apologize for any like bad taste in the mouth it leaves, as I'm just trying to find like the best solution here. So we are going to be heading towards the BO2's, wait, what's that? Bro, I already forgot. BO2 second half, is that correct?
Yes, it's BO2 second half right now.
Yeah, because of the 4 escape of last round, this actually means that right now there will be a BO3 regardless of what happens here, because no matter what, D24 would not lose this round.
Yeah, but as of right now, both teams are going to have to aim for a 3 escape in order to take their lead.
I think here's the thing, the first round is a 7-2, right?
Yep.
And the second round was 0-5, so in terms of the current points, it's actually dead even. So this actually means that if it's a tie, then we're deadlocked going towards BO3, and if like one team got a free escape, then they'll have a lead going on, unless TvT Survivor also manages to get a 4 escape. Then if that's the case, then they'll still have that 7-2 going towards BO4.
Yep.
So we are going to be waiting on the band picks, but never mind, we're going to be seeing the round 2 first half, and it is going to be going to be Red Church. Hold on. But yeah, I forgot to swap the screens again. So...
You're still in the hunter slot, by the way.
Sorry?
You're in the hunter slot.
Oops. Wait, is the band picks ongoing now?
I have no clue, honestly.
Oh, you can't see, right?
I can see it. But yeah, it is going on right now.
Yeah.
As of now, they've only banned their first 2. Oh no, they're on their hunter ban.
I'm just trying to download now, so Okay, we're going to be heading off. So first of all, the first two global bans are Lawyer and Toy Merchant because they have been chosen in the first round. And actually now we can see what is the benefit of the global bans. Because Toy Merchant being selected first means that Merchant can't be used permanently, but the thing is that Toy Merchant is not good at this map to begin with, Sin.
Yeah, she's not that good on this map to begin with. So their current option would be to, honestly, if I were in TvT's shoes right now, I would say go for a stable team comp and then go all out on round 3. So
I think they can try to like tie this round and then just to, you know, like do the entire third round still ahead, I guess.
yeah, they should just try to no, but then if they want to get to like win in round 3, they're going to need to get a 3 escape there. So they'd want to take off as much pressure now as possible, especially if their hunter is going to lag in future incidents. They're gonna want ideally you'd want to aim for a 3 escape.
Well, Psychologist and Patient are the first two being banned from Night Owl. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is Night Owl playing. It's not. This is going to is Night Owl and not Night Owl and not Lan Lan. So Lawyer and Toy Merchant are the first two selected. Keep in mind, or rather, in the global ban. So the first two survivors being selected are the cheerleader and composer, and I am excited for this cheerleader, Sin.
Yeah, cheerleader is actually she's actually a pretty good support with her speed boost, allowing you to transition between areas even when you're not in a good situation. And just overall, composer is a good replacement to Lawyer because both of them are still pretty good when it comes to kiting skills. It's just that composer's decoding buff is a little harder and a lot longer to achieve than Lawyer's, which automatically gets maxed out after finishing one cipher.
Yeah, so we're seeing the third survivor pick is FO because FO is now seems that TvT really likes the first officer, while Night Out is banned the prisoner. I guess they had enough of because last round that prisoner caused a 4 escape, so they did not want to see anything about that. And ladies and gentlemen, I've already received news off camera on what the 4th survivor what the hunter is, so hold on.
Oh my, I'm excited now.
Wait, let's see. Alright, so this is going to be the survivor picks. And yes, like we got to slow down by the whole VPN fiasco. So this is the full team comp we're seeing. It's the cheerleader, composer, first officer, and acrobat, and it makes sense considering that TvT wants a free escape to keep themselves in the lead, and cheerleader also can reduce the cooldown of composer and acrobat. So this must be why TvT is stealing the cheerleader right off the bat now here, Finn.
Yeah, but at the same time, it can also like completely turn off the cooldowns once for the acrobat, the composer, and like the first officer. All 3 of them really benefit a lot from the cooldown reasons.
Yeah, and we are going to be seeing the hunter pick. Like, is that is the Mad Eyes again, the one hunter you should never forget. It seems that TvT did not ban the Mad Eyes is coming back to haunt them in this round, because the Mad Eyes is also the very same hunter that have gotten like a 4 survivor elimination against them the last round. And oops, this is wrong again.
Oh my. Well,
But Mad Eyes in this map though, here's the thing, Sin, I've talked about this just now, is that Mad Eyes is not good in this map.
yeah, he isn't particularly good on this map, but because of depending on the area which the survivor is decoding in, it may or may not be like rather easy to prevent decoding progress.
Yeah, the thing is that because it's very hard for Mad Eyes. Oh, there's some background noise. It's very hard for Mad Eyes to confine someone in this map at all. So, but we have already seen time and time over again how proficient Night Owl is with his Mad Eyes in the last Manor Regular. So we have to see. So, instantly going to be spawning around. If they're already able to get a chip off the first officer, it's now just going to be Mad Eyes doing Mad Eyes things once again here.
Yeah, Mad Eyes is just going to be doing that early cipher pressure and is going to try his best to get at least a chip hit on that composer.
So Night Owl is now just going to be patrolling around because he only gotten one chip early game and seems to not being able to like find another safe incident due to the fact that this is Red Church, and goes for a chip, and it seems that TvT survivors are prepared for that this time as they instantly left the cipher, and no one is getting chipped so far. And is able to get the second hit on the first officer. So first officer definitely has to be careful because now Night Owl will be making his way towards the FO who is already in half health now.
Yeah, the FO is also hiding towards the composer, but either way, I think it would be a smarter choice for the the Mad Eyes to just keep.
He got chipped once more. So one more chip, and the thank goodness he dodged the last chip, or else he would have gone down, and that would be a disaster for Mad Eyes. So here Mochiru is nearby, but let's see, is able to evade being knocked over by the wall, which is good for him. But let's see, not being able to with one window vault, and down goes Mochiru's first officer, and Night Owl is out for blood as he's now going to be placing more walls on the field, wanting to like chip more survivors and slow down the decoding. And here's the thing against the Mad Eyes is that the game only starts when someone is getting chaired, because it's near impossible to pull off a rescue against the very proficient Mad Eyes like Night Owl.
Yep. Well, they're only at 4 ciphers remaining due to the continuous cipher pressure, but we're seeing that the ciphers do have a good amount of progress, being at 70-ish%. Still, the fact that they are not actually popped yet does keep the survivors trapped around that area.
And here's the thing though, is that can anyone even pull off a rescue? Because Mad Eyes with his walls, and look, the acrobat is here, but Night Owl is just gonna cut off, and nope, with 2 walls of despair, that Eros has his trap, and there's no place for him to go. He's like a mice in the cage right now, so with that, no one can pull off the rescue on the FO, and this will be a overhead situation as Acrobat is finally able to make through, but there is another wall here. Now he's once again trapped as Eros just cannot make it. The cheerleader's gonna come into play here and is able to pull off the rescue, so that is actually a pretty decent teamwork on TvT survivor end as the FO has evaded that hit.
With the Acrobat, actually, I believe he did manage to land that did he manage to land that slow ball on the Mad Eyes? Yes, he did. That provided the FO with a good amount of distance. So he's going to go down to these very nicely placed walls here.
Those were some amazing walls, because if we remember is that there was even no line of sight because the FO was using the watch, and with that, this is a basement, Mad Eyes. That's the one place you do not want to be at, because now how on earth is anyone gonna get to the basement in front of the Mad Eyes walls of despair, as the Acrobat is gonna get chipped in more? Really, right now, Night Owl is like, you dare to release my Mad Eyes? I'm gonna make you guys all pay.
At this rate, I think the choice that they're gonna go for is just to simply abandon the first officer right here, right now.
Yeah,
they don't really have any other choice.
No, they don't have any at all, because the thing is that the cheerleader only has a quarter of health, and the composer gets chipped now. So now Night Owl can casually make his way over, but Night Owl's gonna be casually making his way over towards the Acrobat to chair, and the survivor's best play is to really just try and force out all the ciphers and try and get at least a 1-man, because the composer cipher is about to be done. So if there's only 1 cipher remaining, but can they decode the cipher will be a good question, because the Acrobat cipher is the one being decoded and is exactly where it gone down at. So this would probably force the survivors to pop a new cipher here, Sin.
Yeah, they're most likely gonna be forced to start on a new cipher right here. Well, if
no!
Though, it's gonna set them back a lot. with the cheerleader going down, it's gonna force the composer to come in and rescue.
But the thing is
But
that
the thing
this
is-
chair in particular is very hard to chair. We can see why, because the walls, there's too many walls here, so the composer just cannot get any like free line sight. So Night Owl will be pressuring the composer now. So yep, is able to get the hit off, but can he even pull off the rescue with the walls in that play here?
No, unfortunately, he will not be able to because the Mad Eyes can simply just remake the walls here.
Oh, yeah, not being able to though.
Unfortunately, not falling for that chair hit bait.
Yeah, Cheerleader is gonna go in trying to save the day, but Night Owl is already hot on the tracks, and there's nothing the Cheerleader can do here. But hold on, yeah, the Cheerleader for trying to make a smart maneuvering, but it's too late. As got sent back to Manor with the blink. Down goes the Cheerleader as well. So with that here, Sin, I think we actually have a decision or decisive move.
Wow, that was a very, very fantastic match from Night Owl. Like, their Mad Eyes is extremely scary here with those very neat and very clean wall placements. You know?
Yeah, it's very, very well played. I wondered that TvT forgot about the same Mad Eyes that dominated them the last IMR finals, because here Mad Eyes just doing the same thing again and again. And really, it's just from how accurate Night Owl's walls is because like once you get a down, then you can like completely snowball, because in this situation it forced two survivors to come in and try to save, and they can't, and they're not able to rebound kite from that situation too.
Honestly, I think the moment that the first officer went down, they should have just sacrificed, right?
Yeah, either sacrificed or just have someone hanging around nearby to prop tinnitus. But even then, their room of play was just not a lot, because there's just not a lot much they can do at that situation, because Mad Eyes had a massive field control. He can stand guard at a chair, he can throw chair walls at the chair, he can throw walls at the ciphers, he can throw walls at your home, he can throw walls at everywhere, Finn.
When people say, "I'm in your walls," Mad Eyes just goes, "I am your walls."
Yeah, I am your walls, I am everywhere.
He's everywhere. Like, just stabbing you with the walls. Like,
Yeah.
if you try to even do something as small as you breathe on the same map as him.
So here's the situation. It's 7-2 to 0-10. So now D24 is back on the lead. So this means that round 3 TvT must win, or else it will be game over for them. So we're gonna be hopping into break, and we'll see you after the break for the conclusion of TvT for this D24. See you in a bit, guys.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind
Despite all the
devotion
buildings
of the
of
foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin, and how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and I just needed a quick break from all that series of events, isn't it, Sin?
Yeah, that series of events was definitely very, mostly stressful, but a little bit draining too.
No,
So,
I think...
I do apologize.
Yeah,
Energies
but I think...
a little lower.
Though I actually think also the Mad Eyes just was here, was there, was everywhere. I think everyone at the chat knows you should never ever let out the walls, the Night Owl's Mad Eyes, or it would be the walls of despair.
Yup. The walls of despair.
Walls of
what a wonderful
despair.
way to put it.
Yep, so currently, here's the situation. Is that currently both teams have one round victory, but in terms of points, DD247 is in the lead. So this actually means that DD247, like if they tie this round, it'll be over. Or if they like get a 4K or 4 escape in the first half, they can end this right off the bat.
Yeah, if they get we're currently on round 3.
Round 3 first
what's
half.
What's the bare minimum that TvT will need to at least win?
They only need to win the third round because they won the second. No, or I meant rather the first.
Yeah, they won the first with a 5-point lead, but this time with the round 2, DD closed that gap and then increased it by 5 to their side.
Yeah.
So now, at this point, they need to get a tie and a 4 escape. Or a 4 kill and a tie.
Yep. So the situation now is that Oh, the band picks were already happening. My bad for missing it. So we're going to be heading over to the band pick screen right off the bat, which this is going to be the match point BGM, which I promise everyone this is a killer BGM that I found that I loved it.
Yeah, when I heard the match point BGM while we were in the sing screens, I was shocked.
Yeah, I like the story of that is that I was just searching around like upbeats trying to find a good BGM, and I heard this BGM for the first time and I'm like, no, there's no way I won't include it. There's just no way I would not include a killer BGM.
Well, now if we're gonna focus back on the match, we're seeing that TvT is not gonna make the same mistake again. They're going to be banning Mad Eyes here now.
Yeah, so first of all, let's approach the survive pick first. It's the patient and the prisoner have been banned. It seems that Night Owl also knows that I'm not letting out TvT's prisoner because TvT really loves the prisoner like Luca for some reason. And then TvT is going to be choosing banning the opera singer first, and also the Mad Eyes, as you mentioned. TvT is like, nope, I had enough of Burke today.
So true, yeah. You really don't want to let him out here on this kind of map.
Yeah, especially if they get 4K.
It.
Yeah, especially if you get 4K, it will be over on spot. But anyways, we're seeing the first two picks are the first officer and the Mind's Eye here.
Yeah. With the first two picks being a Mind's Eye is a little bit questionable actually. Why would you go for a Mind's Eye?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess they really just want...
With the kind of circumstances they had, they could have gone for a more stable decoder. Maybe a mechanic could have been better, but that bot taking up an entire zone on its own would be a little bit difficult.
Like the thing with Mind's Eye is that she gotten a buff, so now she also has some type of speed boost. But I'm still not too sure because I think mechanic would have been better or lawyer would have been better. But lawyer is in permaban. Yeah. I think mechanic could have been better if they really wanted it that bad, to be fair. So we are going to be seeing the barmaid being banned and the last survivor pick as a prospector. So actually this is a solid team comp if we don't consider about the Mind's Eye, because the Mind's Eye is just like holding a huge neon sign saying, chase me.
So true. Yeah. Mind's Eye is basically a giant neon sign just saying, chase me, please.
Please chase me, chase me. She's just holding a huge neon sign saying chase me first. That I don't see any reason on why she would not get chased first.
Yeah.
But we are going to be seeing the hunter pick on a Night Outside, and nope, this is not the one. It's going to be a Dream Witch on his own. So Night Owl's like, Landman's Dream Witch might have gotten 4 escaped, but I am still going to correct the wrong and play my own version of Dream Witch.
Oh my. Well now I'm interested seeing two Dream Witch selections in one team versus. That's going to be interesting, seeing how 2 different hunters from one team has their own take on Dream Witch.
Yeah, so maybe let's check if the lobby is ready. I believe they are.
Yep, it is ready.
So with that, remember everyone, if should D247 get a 4-man elimination here, it would be over on spot.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just asking them if they're ready. If they are, then you can start the lobbies then. Yeah, TvT's ready. I think D247 is also. Yep, so with that, we are going to be heading into the game.
now we're in the match, and I am excited to see how Night Owl is going to play Dream Witch.
Yeah,
Honestly,
actually,
I'm so stumped I can barely get my words out because I love a good Dream Witch match. in
Same.
Styles.
Well, let's see, can he like sort of reverse the score or the mishap from the BO1 now? Because I don't think Night Owl also played Dream Witch, and I also don't think Night Owl played Dream Witch in the last IMR. So if I'm not mistaken, so this will be his Dream Witch match, and I am very pumped to see it. So now we're going to be heading into spawn selection. So yep, this is going to be the spawn. So we can see the mine site will be taking a very safe spot like in the corner far from the rest of it, but the TvT survivor are just dancing around wanting to find a perfect spot.
Yeah, they want to force the hunter to go into a corner like furthest away from the mind's eye here. You're seeing that they made like a very, very good option for a hunter to spawn normally in that corner with the sandbags, but in reality it's one of the possibly worst spawns because mind's eye is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that means that the mind's eye can safely decode and like use their Cypher Rush approach, which is what TvT is the best at.
Well, we're starting into the match and we're seeing that the hunter's actually just gonna ignore Acrobat. Maybe go for first officer?
Or maybe
gonna ignore again.
Or maybe he just wants to find the Mad's Eye first, but no, he's actually going to be heading his way around the factory. But per my memory, I don't think anyone is spawning near the factory, so I do wonder. I think he really just wants to locate the mine site, but the mine site already predicted that she would get like found first, and she's already retreated out early in advance. So actually Night Owl is just wasting some time here, not being able to find a clean-cut target here, Sin.
Being unable to find the mind's eye, they're forced to chase the first officer. No, actually, they're going to switch target to Eros's Acrobat here, but Acrobat is in the factory. How will he manage this?
Well, if there's one win, is that just now? I believe the pallet at the factory is forced to be auto-broken, but Night Owl is just going to be using a patroller to get a bite off the Acrobat, so this is going to be one like early hit, but this how you get the second hit will be the problem here though. But there is two leeches, so that's one like good thing out of all the bad things. But the Acrobat has already transitioned himself to a safer kiting spot now after patrol be dropped, but this will be one hard patroller to bite here.
But the bad thing about this is that since the leech is on the autopilot mode, wherein they're following the master, they're going to break the pallets for the controller on default in order to get to the survivor.
Yeah, and the thing is that now he doesn't even need to use his own leech, like the Acrobat's own leech, because the spawn leech is going to just do the job just fine now. So if we look at the Cypher progress, it's actually 2.5 in a near free Cypher. I think it's a 2.5. Oh, never mind. It is a freehold Cypher because the amount of time wasted in order to try and locate where exactly is the mine site. So this is not a good situation for Night Owl at all because he wasted too much time early game, and now the first officer is coming into play, and Night Owl barely missing the opportunity to getting a hit there.
Yeah. Well, we're now seeing this camp here, but it's a Dream Witch. There's not much that a Dream Witch can do.
No!
Oh no, another chair hit. It seems like the Dream Witches of BD today are having a little bit of an issue with chair hitting.
Yep, so that was actually a nice fly attempt, but unfortunately still gonna get hit. And I think Night Owl knows that he cannot allow this to continue now, or else the ciphers will be enough. So he will be heading towards Maginon's Prospector to drop a leech onto him to force him off the cipher, because the Acrobat's... Oh, and he's gonna switch to Abnormal here. He's going to feel constrained. Get able to get Terror Shove onto the Prospector!
Honestly, an Abnormal in a situation like this is actually a pretty good choice, since he does have the Acrobat. And now that he has the Prospector too, a double chair, that's going to be very difficult to come back from, especially since their decoding progress has now been like reduced.
Yeah, the thing is that you do not get double chaired against a Dream Witch under any circumstances. But now the first officer is going for the rescue. But the thing though is that if the Dream Witch hits the acrobat, the leech will be gone, and the first officer can heal. So I don't know if that's necessarily the best move. But we can see the survivors are now like that abnormal and double down set things back. But hold on, if the spawn leech is actually still over there to chair the acrobat, or rather that's the FO's leech. So the first officer is sent back.
Oh,
this is a terror
shock!
What?
I'm stunned. That was an amazing rebound from the Dream Witch, despite being 3 Cypher kited in the initial steps of the match, and an amazing rescue from the first officer not taking a hit. Still, somehow they managed to get those terror shocks on the Prospector and the Mind's Eye.
Well, this rescue is able to be pulled off though. But the thing is that Night Owl is now in the lead so much because everyone is in half health. No one can rescue. All of FO's leeches are gone. But never mind. Okay, Mind's like using the self heal and going down. But now that means that he doesn't need to chair the Mind's Eye now, as there's already leech on her. She can stay on the ground. So Night Owl can just slowly pressure both the Prospector and the first officer and just make sure that no one is going to be close to popping any ciphers here.
Yes, but well, unless by some miracle the first officer manages to obtain either a pocket watch or a perfume, it's gonna be a really a syringe. It's gonna be really difficult for them.
Yeah.
They really need to like delete and heal right now. Like they can just ignore decoding. They need to prioritize healing.
Or they can have the FO try and decode and the Prospector to like play for a one man or something. So that is one thing that they can try to play from this situation. But the Dream Witch is just going to be continue pursuing the Prospector. So the first officer must be careful with choices as she's going for a backdoor rescue. And Night Owl just didn't seem to realize that allowing that free rescue, and that is actually a huge blunder on Night Owl's end, because he could have just camped and played it slow, but instead allowing himself to get snatched. But now he's going to drop another leech onto this first officer, knowing that is where the last cipher is. And with abnormal, there's just, I don't think the survivors can even decode the cipher at the factory.
But since all 3 of them have anti-curses, as long as Mind's Eye can get healed up by someone, they can begin that deleaching process. Honestly, first officer could probably just get rid of his leech entirely without needing the Mind's Eye to like take it off for him.
But the thing is that no one can get the Mind's Eye up because she already expended her self-heal. The Prospector is the last man standing at this point, and I think Night Owl can just easily get the hits because unless the Prospector pulls off a miracle play, but nope, Prospector is gonna get knocked down. And remember, Mind's Eye does not have self-heal. Prospector is the only unit or survivor left on the field with a self-heal in the game here, Sin. So I think that is the end.
Yeah, that is going to be the end. That was a fantastic Dream Witch from Night Owl here. I am honestly so surprised.
Yeah, especially like let's just talk about that series of events. First of all, the acrobat like getting chaired. There was a double chair when he got the terror shock off the Prospector, which is turning point number 1. And then he is able to get the like farm of the acrobat. And I thought that there was no leeches there, but the FO's leech was around the area, and he used the FO leech to chair the acrobat. And at the same time, he is able to use his own leech, spawn leech, to get the terror shock off the Mind's Eye, which just sealed the fate of TvT at that point. Like, that is just a series of twists and turns and bitters and bickles on that amazing play from Night Owl.
Wow, honestly, like, all I can say is that despite their very strong and pretty stable early game there, those stuffed rescues really just blundered everything up.
Yes, stuffed rescues and just the terror shocks just blundered everything up. So with that, this will be congratulations goes to D24 for defeating TvT and advancing to the next round where they'll be playing against On God. So I'm just still too shocked at that series of turn of events.
Yeah, me too, honestly. I am so shocked.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Me too, honestly. I am just so shocked by every little stunt that they have managed to pull up until now.
Yeah, same. So with that, congratulations to DD247 for TvT. Unfortunately, the journey ends, and their attempt to get revenge on DD247 unfortunately did not pay off. But this still amazing play, especially them getting the win in the first round.
Yeah, them getting that win in the first round really put a lot of pressure and made me think that perhaps there was a chance that, like, TvT really would get revenge on.
With that, I'm going to record. Let's move to interview VC. As per the traditions of IMR, the winning team will have to send one member to the interview VC to get slaughtered by me. So, yep, that's gonna go to interview VC. So while we're I'm just still too shocked at the whole situation, because the thing is that free cipher kite, like, early game it looks like at least a tire above, but I think really that tear shot, and I think Prospector should have been a bit more cautious, because this is a Dream Witch that we're talking about. So I feel like that Prospector should be a bit more cautious in decoding, especially when the cipher their decoding all of a sudden got abnormal.
Yep.
So, hold on. Yeah, let me just go and ask if...
We actually, no, we do have Elio in here with us.
Alright, hello Eli.
What's up, bro?
Hello, so you guys just won. How does it feel?
To be honest, I was making a TikTok during most of the match, so I'm not really sure like what happened, but yeah, I mean, I heard Owl did good, so it feels good for sure.
Yeah, you definitely should have checked it, like the second game and the third game, because things turned on a dime, because he managed to get 2 terror shocks off us the night using a Dream Witch.
Yep. It was good.
Yeah, so about the survivors, we have actually seen like in the first, like you weren't there at the first game, so I don't know if you know what happened, but because like in the first game the Feaster got your team in a bad situation when the toy merchant instantly went down at the end game, but you guys recovered pretty well to like snowball that into tie. So would you like to tell me how exactly you guys went through that situation?
Yeah, so in the first game, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Marks missed like a watch or something on the second rescue.
Yeah.
And so I think that was pretty detrimental, because he was able to make that rescue. Obviously, I think there's enough cyber progress most likely to win from there, as long as it wasn't an instant farm off the chair. So I think that was, that was a bit of an unfortunate factor there. But the fact that they're able, obviously I wasn't playing the game, the fact that the survivors were able to recover from that situation was definitely good. Of course, being a feaster, you're able to locate the closest survivor. So when you're able to get a quick down end game, you can obviously turn that into a potential 3-kill. But it was a good job from the lawyer, from Baby Top, to sort of evade the hunter long enough before so Tenchu can run out, he can make it to dungeon, utilize the veterans bonus and whatnot. And also I think it was very I think another unfortunate situation is on the Cypher Pop. I think Chocho definitely should have used the pallets near that cipher instead of running in the open, because of Feaster's hitbox. I think that was a slight overlook, but obviously in a split second situation you have to make a decision, and sometimes it doesn't always work out. But in the long run, I was able to get a 2-2, which isn't necessarily a bad result. So.
Yeah, especially the baby top definitely played a huge factor in evading the feaster long enough there. Yep. And the second one it was just pretty straightforward, because with Baby Top being able to kite out the Night Watch and just the 4 escape that you guys set up when he starts coming after you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's ideal for us if the rescuer is able to get first chase. I think our early game rotation was pretty good. Obviously, the hunter came to church. I think he was probably looking for me first, but I was able to get to graveyard. In which in that case, graveyard's a pretty good area, especially for Dancer. You know, you got the pallets and the boxes to work with, and it's very hard for Hunter to get it down there. So I think he opted to change at that point and did unfortunately run into the officer, which is not an ideal chase target. Unfortunately, at that point, you know, already there's a lot of time wasted, so you have to commit to somebody. So from there on, it's definitely good for our survivor side.
Yeah, no turning back from there. And as for the Hunter, like obviously you can't speak for Night Owl, but he really did amazing, and I think everyone now is going to respect his Mad Eyes, because his Mad Eyes done it again today. And
for sure.
And his Dream Witch too, like you definitely should check it out. It was insane how things turned in a dime.
Yeah, I think we're definitely a bit surprised that Mad Eyes was available, but it did work out nicely for sure.
So you guys will be playing against OG next match, which is Corona's team. So are you guys prepared for and up for that?
No, we didn't even we'll get prepared for sure, but definitely I think in the last time we played in your tournament, we played against, we had a slightly different team. We played against Corona's team before, so definitely a challenge for sure. But I think we have a good idea of course, of Corona's play style and whatnot. So I think we'll definitely get ready for that. All
right, with that, so thank you very much, and good luck at the next match, Eli.
Yep, appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Goodbye. And bye. And for everyone in the audience, we'll be taking a quick break, and after the break, we'll be back at the second half, or rather the second match, and it's going to be Somnia versus Hideout. So for everyone in the audience, see you in a bit, guys. Bye-bye.
Ooh, that was what insane.
I wasn't.
Of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. Who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, think on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I were the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun! Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time! Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, think on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I were the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun! Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time! Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow! But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align to hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up. The night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, think on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align to hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up. The night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, think on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align to hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up. The night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who...
I forgot to unmute in classically Jong faction.
Oh, the typical John.
Alright, so yeah, this is Jong and NX here, and we'll be bringing you the casting on the second half of the match, which is going to be... Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me turn off the studio mode, which is going to be between Somnia versus Hideouts. So the Somnia roster here is going to be Kai, Mix, Fury, Luke, Riz, Af, and Jeff. Yeah, while the Hideout faction will be Haruka, Mitten, Sasa, Tree, Wildfish, Mindu, and BK Boy. So you know both teams, right?
Yes, I know both teams decently, but I know Team Somnia a little bit more due to my history with the leader of Somnia.
Yeah, like I also knew you for quite a while.
Yes, I'm your favorite. Yes.
Yeah. So while we're at it, and yes, I messed up the band pick screen because of the delay, I did not have time to set things up. But we are going to be heading into, here's some background info for those of you who missed it, is that Somnia won the coin flip, so Hideouts banning Moonlit and Somnia chose Chinatown, and yes, I know it's wrong in the screen, Chinatown for their map picks, and Hideouts have opted for their hunter BK Boy to go first, and BK Boy, like, I also have a history with Somnia because I'm pretty good friends with majority of the Somnia members, but I'm also close with BK, or sort of close with BK Boy because we have cooperated with each other in IVA. So while we're at it, we're going to be heading straight off to the BP.
Yes, give me a second. Let me invite you also into the lobby.
Oh, are you inviting me now?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thank you, Annex. Yeah, so now we're at it. We're going to be heading into the BPs, and yes, because of my delay, we cannot exactly go too into detail. But we are seeing the first two, or rather, the first two Survivor bands being the Seer and Priestess. And honestly, NX, I have nothing to say about it because at this point, this band is something like, yeah, it's self-explanatory.
It's one of the most default bands, especially in this style of maps.
So Survivor picks 2 is Toy Merchant and Patient. So Toy Merchant and Patient though, like they're going for a double fly approach. But NX, I don't know about you, but I don't think this is the best idea just because the fact that Geisha exists in this game.
Yes, but although Geisha can exist in this game, we do know that Chinatown is actually quite good for characters like Geisha and Toy Merchant. Like an example, if both of them go to a second level, they can just use their items to just get further away. Although Geisha can catch up, of course. But let's say they manage to play their cards right, manage to gain that distance, and even if Geisha uses her dash, she's still wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, but the thing is that Geisha can just easily chase up, and I received news on the has the game started yet? No, they're waiting for. They're waiting for me, right? All right.
I mean,
but we are going to be receiving the Hunter pick here. So what do you think about this?
Well, me witnessing this Hunter actually did shock me because my mindset is that like this Hunter, although being a very fast-paced Hunter, and this map is somewhat an open map, which can be good for this Hunter, having characters like Acrobat, Whiteling, Patient, and Toy Merchant, all these characters have a potential to just gain like extension of kiting against this kind of Hunter, like, especially if like
Undead. I just don't know what to say about this Hunter though, because Undead is undead. Like Undead is like, first of all, it's not every day do we see Undead being played. That's one thing for sure. Oh bruh, I have to change the names because apparently Somnia did not just posted their in-game name, which I do not know corresponds to what on their submitted name. So like I saw a name called Femboy, and I'm like, what on earth? And I'm like, I don't know who that is. Shakes my head in disapproval. Oh, by the way, NX, you can begin if they're ready.
Alright. Give me a second. I'll let them know.
Yeah, just ask them if they're ready, and if they are, we'll begin. Like, here's the thing. First of all, Undead against this team comp. Undead is more for stalling and like preventing camps, but the thing is that Patient can fly across the map, so can Toy Merchant, and I mean Undead can sort of chase down both the Patient and the Toy Merchant, but it's not with a consequence though, because once you hit 50 energy level, then there'll be the power surge that will make a flying animation, which makes the Undead's like map warping weaker.
Yes, but also we should know that usually Undead's biggest counter is usually a team that can communicate super well and manage their rotation.
Yeah, that is for sure. Yeah, that's for sure, but the thing is that we'll have to see how well does Somnia play against it. Oh, and next, one thing I'm very happy is that it seems that the bugged issue of me not entering the lobby is gone.
Finally?
Yes.
You change your platform?
No, it's still the same laptop. I think it's more of NetEase fixed the issue.
Okay.
Yeah, so I actually think that the thing is that even though Patient and Toy Merchant can transverse and so can Undead, but Undead's transverse has consequences. Because like once he hits 50 level, he would fly up in the air, which sort of slows him down. And then the Acrobat can also... Acrobat actually doesn't work against an Undead that well, if you ask me.
Usually, yeah, Acrobat doesn't work well against Undead unless you say that Undead is going to dash at him when he's going towards a window. Then he can just jump past without actually getting the risk of getting terror shock or getting hit.
Yep. So with that, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys see the spawn selections happening right now. And one thing though is that once again, this will be another game where an IVA caster gets casted. So the tables have turned. You cast people, now you are getting casted at BK Boy. And I'm very excited for Somnia too, as majority of them are pretty good friends with me. So yep, with that we're seeing a spawn selection, and the closest target for the Undead is the Acrobat, which we already established. Acrobat is the best target for the Undead, so it's really on how long he can last.
Yes, and remember but although if Acrobat managed to last or managed to hide long enough, if other survivors get found first, they all have an advantage against this kind of hunter. Acrobat already seeing that Hunter dashing in, already going up to find for him. Wait, Hunter went for Toy Merchant instead.
Yeah, went for Toy Merchant.
Toy Merchant already made a leave.
Yep, going to be breaking the catapult. So let's see, will BK choose to continue to chase or to switch? But it seems that for now he wants to continue to pursue on this Toy Merchant. And the Toy Merchant is rotating out and passing by the Wildling. BK Boy looks at the Wildling, but I don't think... Oh, never mind, BK Boy wants this Wildling though. So Wildling is going to instantly get off on the board, but was a bit too late though, allowing the BK Boy to get a presence, which is unfortunate for the Hunter's end, but obviously you do not want to go after a Wildling, so that is why BK Boy will continue to be hot on this Toy Merchant, Luke's Toy Merchant, or Patience track now.
Patient.
Yeah.
And remember, Patient is decent in this place, but right now might be getting... actually managing to avoid the first hit, but still going to probably get a hit around here.
Ooh.
Oh, managing to use a hook. That's actually a nice place.
Yeah.
But remember, this game usually relies on the first chase. If the first chase gets too short, it really needs to be in a hopeful case where the other survivors can cipher rush and they also can plan where they are going to heal.
But
because
that was a very... No, Like there was a very good slamming from BK Boy. Like did you see that just now? He adjusted the angle and goes for a dash now and is able to get the clean hit on Luke. So with that, the patient's gone. Now he's going to be teleporting because he brought teleport. Keep in mind. And now he's going to be after the toy merchant who used the second catapult. So now both of the merchant's catapults are out of the game for good. So the toy merchant won't have much for the rest of the game. And we after Mix here, and Mix is going to get on the board, able to evade the hit for now.
He almost got his ball cancelled, but luckily Hunter dash a little bit off. Patient immediately getting healed instead of waiting for a while. Hunter going back, finding Patient. And remember, Patient still has 2 more hooks, so him going upstairs, it would actually be one of the best decisions possible.
Yeah, because he can fly out, but seems that BK Boy predicted it, so with that hook, is not able to gain a lot of distance, though. Because BK Boy knew that he would use the hook, I feel like Luke could definitely have waited. Now he's gonna go for the slam hit and is able to get the hit, and the second charge attack is coming down, goes the Patient. What a slam from BK Boy. We can see the cipher progress, 5 ciphers still remain.
Yes, 5 ciphers still remain, but there are technically 4 ciphers. Oh no, now it's 4 ciphers remaining. 3 ciphers do have high progress, but right now, based on BK Boy downing the Patient quite fast in this area, which still has a cipher. Remember, if the Patient doesn't heal, the Patient can wait for some time before self-healing, but if he heals near a cipher, the Hunter can just teleport back to him.
Yeah, but the Patient has to self-heal though, because it's not acceptable for him to just bleed to death, and forcing out the Hunter's ability can also be considered a win. So let's see what is Luke's plan, because Luke already crawled away from when he goes down, and I don't think BK Boy knew exactly where did the Patient go, and the cipher progress is looking pretty stable because now Mix is on the board. Now he's gonna go for the hit and is able to stun Mix, but not being able to get the charge attack, so that is an unfortunate situation for BK Boy.
Yes, and remember, Whiteling is... Whiteling actually getting his ball cancelled because of the second hit. And almost getting down again, but now Patient managed to self-heal a little away from all the ciphers actually. So now Patient just has to really extend the kite, thinking he's trying to hide, but unfortunately Hunter finding him. So now it's his kite, which didn't really last long, and he unfortunately went down.
But here's the thing... Now go ahead.
There's 2 ciphers left, but both ciphers, which is at like tunnel right side and all the way at Mannequin House, double story, both has high progress. Yeah,
that's exactly what I wanted to mention. So BK Boy has to be careful because Undead Wolf is very, very weak endgame, and he's trying to harass the Merchant Cipher, but the Merchant Cipher was already popped, and he has to be very careful because the Undead is very weak endgame due to the inability to chair, and there's a possible that the survivors can play a Freeman escape from this situation, because Unexpected is the one decoding the last cipher, which I believe is near prime, but let's see. Gets the hit off, and with that, yes, we will be approaching endgame right now, and all 3 survivors, per my memory, have not been down, so that means that even if they get down, now they can still self-heal themselves back up or crawl towards the gate, so things are not looking too good for BK Boy at all at this point, NX.
Yes, but right now, from what we can see, this survivor managing to dodge the swing, but going down right now, he still will be... Oh wait, Hunter does not have detention.
I didn't even realize that, so I think this will be a Freeman, because even if Unexpected goes down, he can definitely crawl towards the gate, NX.
Yes, and right now you can see Whiteling already preparing to harass because the gate is open. Acrobat going down, probably going to use his self-heal, or the next thing is... Yep, Acrobat is going to be using self-heal, but remember the gate is open. Hunter is trying his best to force out the Whiteling because remember, Whiteling probably still has died. Unfortunately, Persona.
Oh yeah, I have to give Mix a warning about that. But yeah, but anyways, I think this is not exactly the best position for him to go down though, because like here's the thing is that I feel like the Acrobat could have positioned himself better. That he shouldn't have gone in the hotel. He should have gone outside the hotel, because what could have been differently is that he could have then crawled towards the gate rather than trying to self-heal. I feel like he could have crawled, if he wanted to, he could have crawled out, NX.
Yeah, I believe he could have crawled out, but I'm not really sure about how Undead works, but really self-healing, like when you're so close to the gate, I understand there's a window, but it is really a high risk because Hunter will end up camping you, especially if the rescuer that was supposed that left the gate, like, you know, left the gate.
Yeah, left the gate and left the gate. Yeah, I just felt like because towards the end he went inside the hotel rather than outside. I really feel like he should have went outside and just crawled. I felt like it's a high possibility he could have crawled out. So with that, this is going to be a tie between both teams. But I definitely feel like it was possible to get like a free escape from Somnia, but they just made some decision errors. All right. Anything else, NX?
No.
Yep. Then we're gonna hop into a break and we're gonna quickly reset, and we'll see you after the break with more IMR action. See you in a bit. And I almost said IVA for some reason, Amal.
Welcome to IVA, guys.
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun! Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time! Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
Meow. But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun! Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time! Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more IMR action. I'm your caster, Invisible Jong, and joined by me is NX, who I tried to fire so many times, but he's still here. So,
I'm never leaving.
no, you're the actual undead, because I wanted to fire you so many times, and yet you still stay alive.
You can't kill me.
Yep. So actually, Somnia getting a tie is actually pretty acceptable on their end, because like a tie, like they set themselves up good. But now the question is if their hunter can do the same.
Well, previously they could have gotten a 3-man escape, but it was a little unfortunate that they end up with a draw.
Yeah.
So right now,
They made some
it's
bad
up to
bad
the
decisions.
Hunter, yeah, it's up to the hunter to either get a 3k or if really unfortunate, hopefully the hunter should be able to get themselves a draw.
Yeah. So I think here's the thing is that for the hunter is that for Somnia they definitely want to get a tie because it's hard for 3 to 4k in normal circumstances. Meanwhile, on Hideout's end, they definitely want at least a tie to make sure they do not lose out the BO1 because, like, we all know losing out BO1 would put you in a bad position in BO2 and BO3. So, but I'm very looking forward to Jafet, and I actually wonder will we be seeing the breaking wheel, because the breaking wheel is the hunter that Jafet is the most famous and infamous for, if you know what I mean.
I just remember abusing his breaking wheel in this exact map during
Oh.
the tournament.
Oh yeah, because the thing is that in IMR Chapter 2, Jafet needed a 4k in Arms Factory. He pulled out the wheel and is able to pull it off. But he also had a previous match where he was a wheel at Everett's leaving town. He was getting a 4k, but he let the bot in the basement confused him for almost 3 minutes.
Oh, the basement incident.
Yeah.
That will never be forgotten.
Yeah, it shall never be forgotten. That's why the wheel is Jafet's most famous and infamous hunter at the same time. Like, even though his wheel is we all acknowledge is very good, but we shall never ever forget about the basement bot.
The basement bot really cut the whole game at this rate.
Yeah, so we are going to be seeing the first two picks. It's the prisoner and the entomologist here. So Jafet banning the priestess and merchant, but not banning the seer is an interesting move. I know seer got nerfed so that his support potential is not that high anymore, but surprised seeing he's not being banned, but oh, never mind, he did indeed get banned. So we are seeing the seer ban, priestess, and the ento so far. But I do wonder what is Jafet planning now?
Wait. 1 second.
Alright, I'll keep on talking. The Gravekeeper is the third survivor. This team comp decoding speed is pretty fast if you ask me.
Okay. Prisoner, Ento, Gravekeeper, and...
No, that's it. That's it so
wait,
far.
not yet. Okay. Right now, from the looks of it, Ento can be a good harass, while Prisoner, of course, can decode ciphers from like another country at this rate.
Yeah, we actually saw the prisoner clutch it out clutched a for escape if you watched that game just now.
Yes, and remember, if the hunter is a breaking wheel, right? If Jafet does end up choosing to play breaking wheel, Ento, if she's not the first chase, she should be able to like really help harass for quite a long time.
So NT will be the last ban and cheerleader. But cheerleader against this team comp, I do have to question, because the cheerleader, if selected, she can only be used as a kiter on her own. Because the only survivor I can see the cheerleader actually can help out both the ento and the Gravekeeper, if we think about it actually.
Yeah, to have a double shovel or to reuse the beast.
Yeah, but not a lot. I think cheerleader has a better synergy with acrobat or, composer or stuff like that.
Forward.
Yeah, there's no point. 5 seconds. Might as well wait, Lamal.
True. Also, cheerleader is also good against a breaking wheel because, like, example, if the cheerleader does get 2 spikes on her, she can just immediately cheer away once hunter coming out the wheel form.
Yeah.
So the kite will be extended, definitely, without a doubt.
Alright, we have received the news through the power of technology. Don't ask me how I know it, but it's going to be the breaking wheel, the character that Jafet is the most famous and infamous for. But breaking wheel against this team comp will be a bit hard in some situation because the Gravekeeper can dive underground to evade the wheel, And as you mentioned, the cheerleader, as soon as she got spiked twice, Wheel switches to human form and she can beep beep and then get away.
Yeah, so cheerleader least likely to be the first to give chase if Hunter really wants to avoid suffering that. However, who is the most likely, like, most preferable to chase for the Hunter?
Prisoner, of course.
Prisoner, but what if Prisoner goes to locations where like Hunter really sucks at? Like example, like how do I say, hotel maybe? Hotel or places with like a lot of pallets and windows. Not really pallets, but more of windows.
But here's the
like
thing.
restaurant.
Like here's the thing though. Apart from the Prisoner, the others have some potential oofs for the breaking wheel. And Tamagotchi can use her beast to speed up to evade the wheel. And the cheerleader, we talked about it. And the Gravekeeper can dive underground. Like there's no better option here if we really think about it, NX. Invite Addy, remember.
Yeah, Addy's inside.
Alright, then we can begin.
Is there any other moderator?
I don't think there is there. Let me see. Oh, Sin is there, but I don't know if Sin is. If Sin is not online, we can begin.
Okay.
Yeah, we can begin. So I really think is that on theory, I think it'll be hard for the wheel to get a 4-man elim in this round. I think he can try and play for tie for sure, but 4K will be a bit difficult just because even if he kills the prisoner fast, I can see the 3 remaining survivors all can get a decent amount of time against Poland.
Well, right now from the looks of it, we still haven't seen the spawn, so based on the spawn we should be able to tell like, oh, where would the Hunter preferably spawn, because like you said, Hunter's most ideal chase right now would be the prisoner
BK boy,
yeah,
yep.
any of the others.
Yeah, going to instantly take the hotel, no questions being asked. And what spawn is this? Are we playing tic-tac-toe here?
Yes, so that means Hunter should spawn at the bottom left, correct?
Yeah, spawn at the bottom left. Oh, wait, I just realized the audience cannot see it. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to show you guys. So now, yeah, it seems that the Hunter likes to play tic-tac-toe, and I realized I forgot to change the scoreboard, so hold on a second while I remember to while I'm gonna change it. But so where did Jafet spawn?
He spawned at the middle right side, in between cheerleader, gatekeeper, and the prisoner.
I think the real question is that if he wants to chase after the prisoner, because if he wants to chase the prisoner, then he'll have to transverse through the hotel, which is one of the best kiting spots in this map.
Yes, and but right now I think he's deciding to chase the cheerleader instead, because like prisoner is in a good area to kite, especially against the breaking wheel. Meanwhile, the cheerleader would probably struggle a little in this specific zone. Like getting one spike already on her.
Oh, I realized Hideout's logo is missing. I'll fix that after the game. Oh, there goes the beep beep there, and there goes the first hit. So actually, they're already having two spikes on, but this is exactly what we talked about with. But no, this is a very. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's able to get the mind game. That's actually a very good trap over there, NX. The trap in front of the cheerleader means the cheerleader cannot move forward, and it forced her to vault back, which ended up her getting hit. Like, that's amazing and a beautiful trap from Jafet here. Jafet is just showing everyone why he is the boss of like the breaking wheel.
Yes, but right now if he prioritizes too much on the prisoner, which he probably won't, because cheerleader is the first in chair and he's gonna guarantee her death. But remember, prisoner being the first to, like, still being alive is going to be a little bit worrying, especially in terms of Cypher Rush.
Alright, there goes the entomologist, and there goes the hit. So now actually it's going to be very hard for the cheerleader to go for a rebound kite though, because there is the snap, but then again, do not forget, I just realized, is that the cheerleader has flywheel effect. So that is one potential show here. So it depends on how he uses the flywheel, but blank. Oh, flywheel effect, exactly what we've been talking about. This is one thing that Jafet should have paid attention to when he went for that blank here. And the second BB was going to go into play, and it is able to get that down. So unfortunately, the rebound kite doesn't do much. An amazing play from Jafet preventing that.
Yes, and right now, from what I can see, Ento did get healed, and Hunter is already at his max presence. So really, the second rescue is going to be a very high risk type of scenario. And from what we can see, Gravekeeper already making his way, so Hunter is aware. But Hunter seems to just want to go and hit the Ento first before going straight back to the Gravekeeper, knowing that he is going to rescue.
Yeah, actually adding the spike there is good because as we know, the spike also slows down the decoding. And goes for the hit now, and there goes the Gravekeeper getting hit. And now the cheerleader can kite, but the thing is that this is a full presence breaking wheel, meaning that he also has flying spikes. So as soon as he gets one spike onto Dim here, it will be that will be the end for it. But it seems that Jafet actually failed to get that spike on and allowed Dim to evade. So that is not that great of a situation there, because now the cheerleader manages to kite past the tide turner time.
Yes, but remember, cheerleader failed to use the chair on time, and unfortunately getting down right now. So cheerleader will be flying off. But remember, there is 2 ciphers left. One cipher is only at 2%, while the other is at a higher percentage. And right now, from where the Hunter is going, Hunter is going to the place with the lower decoding cipher, and already found 2 survivors instead of just 1. Chasing prisoner first is already going to change the game quite a lot.
Yeah, because the prisoner has the fastest decoding, there's already 3 spikes, and the prisoner has 3-9, so he's no flywheel to dodge, and down goes. So Jafet is out for blood. I don't think this is just indeed a tie game, because all of a sudden, there's still 1 whole cipher remaining here, NX.
Yes, and from what we can see, 1 whole cipher remaining, and you see where the last cipher is, it's right beside prisoner's chair.
Yes.
So now, for them to actually do, as you can see, Gravekeeper's already doing a new cipher near restaurant and middle. Meanwhile, Ento might not even be able to pull off a rescue because of how the Hunter's maneuvering around.
Yeah, and
getting 2 spikes.
Yeah, and the entomologist also does not have flywheel effect, and with that trap, there's nowhere for the Ento to go, and down she goes. The Gravekeeper is going to be making the rescue, but can he though? Because Jafet knows this, and Jafet's going to go back. So the $1 million question is, can this rescue be pulled off? We have to see. So going to switch back to human form now. Oh no. I think he could have considered to switch back to human form and get the snap off the Gravekeeper as well, rather than allowing this rescue. But don't forget, the prisoner, I think, is also dead on chair, so this is not the best decision, but still good enough here.
Yes, prisoner being there on chair while Gravekeeper isn't really healing and actually decoding the cipher near where prisoner is going to get chat. And remember, this Hunter probably has insolence, if I'm not wrong. So Ento using up her self-heal is going to be very bad, especially if she gets found first.
And if insolence, you can check Jafet's person that he shared at the time.
Oh yeah, wait.
But actually, I don't think this...
it is insolence.
Here's the thing, is that I don't agree with this decision to go into into wheel form, because the prisoner is dead on chair and everyone is in half health. All he has to do is to just stay guard at the chair. And I also don't agree with the Gravekeeper. The Gravekeeper should have used the shovel earlier, because it's pointless to use the shovel now, because the Hunter can just easily snap you out of it. There's 2 misplays. The first misplay is that Jafet's switching to wheel form when he could just stay in human form. And the second misplay is that the Gravekeeper not instantly using the shovel, because once you get spiked, it's meaningless to use your shovel.
Yes, and from the looks of it looks like Jafet just wants to quickly down everyone, but in doing so, he's allowing them to just actually pull off rescues more and more.
Yeah, but the entomologist cannot make it now.
Yeah, and Ento does not have self-heal, so Jafet knows that, if he does know that Ento has no self-heal, then all he can do is just run straight to the middle where prisoner is at and down him.
I think he knows for certain, or else he wouldn't have gone that far. So I think now, or maybe not, but anyways, I think this is Jafet's game to lose at this point, just because the thing is that that Ento has no more self-heal, and the prisoner cannot exactly decode a whole cipher without getting found. So I think this whoop is slowly snowballing towards a 4-man elimination situation, I believe. Yep, we're going to be seeing the elimination of the Gravekeeper, and now it's only the prisoner will have to try and evade the hunter for long enough, but Japhet can just try and find him if he can.
Yes, it looks like he did find the prisoner. And remember, Hunter does have max presence, which the prisoner can counter if he's stunned, but it might not be worth it in the end.
Yeah. I mean he can just easily land a second spike if he doesn't want like the Electro Ball to ruin him.
Yep, which is what he's
second
trying,
spike,
and he finally did it.
Yep, with that snap.
Yep.
Alright, but it seems that he... Does he know that the... I wonder, does he know that the Ento has no more self-heal? It doesn't seem like he knows the Ento had no self-heal.
Yeah, but prisoner, instead of self-healing, he ended up crawling for a little while. And Hunter's looking around for the Ento, finding the Ento, and going to go and share the Ento right now.
Yeah, but
so
that...
Prisoner might actually have a chance.
Yeah, they actually do have a chance.
No! Prisoner doesn't have a chance because... Remember, if Ento gets chat, it's her first time on chat. Hunter can quickly reel back to prisoner and find him in just a minute.
There is like a 1 or 2% chance, I think. But like a little chance, but not a lot. So now he's gonna wheel back to the prisoner. And the prisoner, let's see. Oh, self-heals now, but no.
Oh my, terror shock!
A terror shock to end an amazing game, an amazing performance. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Japhet's breaking wheel is his most famous hunter.
My favorite hunter, good kite.
Yeah, but you did kite him, haha.
Imagine I start tormenting Japhet, I'll be like, oh, that was so easy. No, I'm kidding.
Well, then how about you go and play, Lamau?
Oh, I'm tempted.
Well, honestly, I think the format Elim is really just from the very short kite from the cheerleader, because we talked about how in theory the cheerleader counters the breaking wheel, but we did not see that happen at all.
Yes, actually, wait. The cheerleader did have one more cheer after using her first clean kiting, but where did she use her reset ability?
I actually did not see. I just see that after you used the first one, Japhet threw a very good trap that did not allow her to go anywhere from that.
Yes. No, because usually cheerleader is use one cheer, and then when you're about to go slow, then reset your ability and then use a second cheer. But I'm not sure where she used the reset ability on or who.
I actually did not see it too.
Attention. Yeah.
Oh, actually, we heard off camera that there was a laugh from Japhet, so I definitely should ask them about that. But I really think it's the cheerleader not countering the wheel as we intended and thought that she could have in theory. And after that, they just never managed to like get a decent rebound from that situation. So with that, actually now Somnia's in the lead by 7-2, and the danger is on Hideout as they cannot lose. But then again, D247 reversed a 7-2 earlier today, so let's not count them out, Hideout out yet. But anyway, so we're gonna hop into a quick break, and we'll see y'all after the break. See you in a bit, guys.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on in, 'cause it's
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am your caster, Invisible Jong, and joined by me is the lovely NX, and the both of us are going to be bringing you back with more IMR action. And earlier, Somnia gets 7-2 on hideouts, so now hideouts are definitely under a lot of pressure, isn't it?
Yes, and right now Hideout really needs, because at the start they did get a draw, so now they have to get, like for their hunter they need to get a foeman, and for the survivor they have to like either get a draw as well, or they actually might need to get a foeman as well. 3 men at least.
Or actually they can they can like just try to 5-3 for 2 rounds too.
Yes. So right now it's really on terms on how the hunters on both and survivors on Team Hideout is gonna play.
So here's the thing: is that remember the global bans from Somnia are the toy. Let me see if I. Oh, it's Toy Merchant and Patient. Yeah, Toy Merchant and Patient are their perma bans. They chose the double fly, but the double fly is no longer in play for them. And if I'm not mistaken, the Seer and the Mercenary are the first 2 bans. Am I correct?
Let me actually double check as well. Yes.
Yes, Seer and Mercenary are. Yeah, you'll see on the screen in a second. Seer and Mercenary are the first 2 survivors being banned. PP Fish, who is the hunter for this round, doesn't want to deal with it. And we're going to be seeing the hunter ban is no. Why?
Your favorite.
Are you Jafet? Are you? If Somnia wins, I'll question them. Why did they ban me from the tournament? Oi, mid.
No more Wu-Chang.
Oi. So we are seeing the first 2 survivor picks are the Priestess and the Wildling. So it seems that Somnia really likes the Wildling, considering they have a badged Wildling being mixed.
Yes, and from what we can see, the hunter now banned Acrobat, and the Somnia decided to pick Lawyer as the next decoder.
Yeah, actually Lawyer. The thing of Lawyer is that remember back at the early days of IDV, like he is supposed to be a meme. Like people are saying that Lawyer is OP as a meme.
But now
it's reality. He's not a meme anymore. Lawyer being OP is not a meme anymore. It's reality, ladies and gentlemen.
Time to wake up, guys.
Psychologist is the 4th survivor for being banned. Oh bruh, I clicked the wrong one. Psychologist is the 4th survivor being banned here. And the last survivor pick is going to be the Barmaid. Actually, if we look at this team comp, it's very support heavy, but Fragile and Kiting, Priestess and Barmaid are both more of, I'll say, supporters rather than kiters. So I think, like, while I can see them supporting each other, I do see a potential risk, because no one from their team can really like have a safe kite. What do you think?
I'm more worried towards, because right now Lawyer is able to probably do a great rotation against the hunter. Priestess can support Lawyer through the rotation methods if Lawyer gives out the callouts properly. And Wildling, usually hunters wouldn't want to chase unless they are presence gaining. And the only character I'm worried for would be the Barmaid if hunter does bring Blink, because usually when Barmaid gets hit and then she uses her drink to heal up, most of the time I witness hunter using Blink or the Barmaid just dying before the bottle fully heals her.
Yeah, I'm actually recalling what PP Fish plays. I think he plays. I remember he did play Dream Witch, he did play Knight, he did play Disciple, but I also think he did play Wu Chang. So that's why. But Somnia is not going to hear the end of it for banning me from the tournament. I am bitter from that. But
they're using Jafet against himself.
Well, you know what? Hideout is like, well, oi, you got a 4K from me earlier round, I'm gonna 4K you back with a breaking wheel. And this actually makes perfect amount of sense if we look at this team comp. Barmaid cannot do a thing again. Barmaid's one doesn't do a single thing against the wheel. Priestess portals, the wheel can pass through it. Wildling, the breaking wheel can snap it off the board, and Lawyer, white board. Like, there's not a single thing Somnia can do against this wheel. So this wheel is a very fantastic choice on Hideout, and I don't think Somnia expected something like this at all.
Well, right now we do know Breaking Wheel is actually quite great in this map, especially due to how open this map can be.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be a very tough case for Team Somnia.
Yeah, like this team comp is even worse against a wheel than just now. Like earlier, I can see there's potential for Somnia's, or rather for Hideout Survivor to cut out the wheel, but I don't see much potential here because the Wildling gets snapped off the board, wheel and Priestess. We just talked about it. So this is a very good BP choice from Hideout's end, and I wonder that they set a trap for Somnia Survivor to fall in.
From the looks of it, I suspect. Actually, wait. We'll have to see through the spawn first. But if I was the Breaking World, the most likely character I would want to chase would actually be either the lawyer or the barmaid instead of the priestess.
NX, can you kick them out? Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's not supposed to be here. Yep. I think we're ready. We just have to wait. Yeah, I think the thing is that Ever Seeming Town is arguably a better map for wheel than Chinatown, but like I think the wheel can roll around everywhere, apart from maybe the graveyard is the one spot the wheel may struggle at.
Yes. Also, wait. Do I kick Fury out?
No.
Okay. Alright, I'm starting the match.
Yeah. Yeah, Fury's muted, so I think it's fine.
Okay. So right now it's based on where they are gonna spawn. Usually if I was a Breaking Wheel, I wouldn't be chasing whoever's at graveyard. So hopefully they place the lawyer in the safest spot known as the graveyard.
Yeah, I'm actually we're waiting on the spawns here, and actually, hold on. Yeah, I actually wish that we should have kicked Fury out, but that's that lah. I think it's fine as long as she doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Anyways, we are going to be waiting onto the spawn selection, and I'm gonna show you guys in game now. As we can see, yep, Somnia is turning ahead, and this is going to be a Z spawn here. But I really think with the Breaking Wheel, he can chase anyone first, but still probably he wants the lawyer, but nope, finds himself next to the barmaid instead.
Yeah, because remember, if he decides to chase lawyer will be going into graveyard with that one window and just a loop constantly against the hunter. So if I were the hunter, I will also take around that area and most likely take my chances with priestess or barmaid, which right now he's lucky enough to actually go against the barmaid.
Yeah. Actually, barmaid and lawyer are both good because they both can't do a single thing. The one thing the barmaid only has against the wheel is that the moment he switches to human form, use the acceleration wine.
Yes, and at the same time, we can see in a term of second or third, first or second rescue.
Hold on. Okay, so the hunter is Breaking Wheel switches into the wheel for and now going to be rolling towards the center, and he will be trying to find the barmaid, and for some reason he chose to make a very weird rotation of spinning around, but no one is actually over there, so it seems that PP Fish, the early rotation for him is not that good considering that he didn't find anyone, but he is going to be spotting the wildling, and keep in mind it is possible to chase a wildling here because it's internal damage, but it seems that he doesn't want to and will be going towards Unexpected's lawyer instead.
Yes, and lawyer does have a tram to enter, so if he manages to buy enough time, he can just enter the tram, or if better, he can just enter graveyard. Hunter does have excitement instead of bling. Take note of that.
Excitement wheel in this team call. I guess it's either for the priestess portals or for the wildling, prevent wildling harass. And like, I don't think it was the best move for the lawyer to enter the tram because you can spike someone off the tram, as Jafet did that before. And with insolence and with that hit, the lawyer is now only a quarter of health, and I don't think the lawyer can last for long. And we're talking about very early into the game too here, NX.
Yes, and also I would say that the tram might have become the best idea due to Hunter actually coming out the wheel form already. But right now Hunter just has a snap already due to his first presence, so snapping the lawyer dying quite far into a corner, so buying at least some time for the team to actually make their way, which Whiteling is already on his way to the lawyer.
Yeah, it's a more of a smart idea to like come earlier because the breaking wheel has a very high mobility, and the lawyer, or rather the wildling, is already near the vicinity, and I don't think PP Fish knew where exactly that the wildling went. So now she's just going to be patrolling around and is able to get closer to the wildling. And keep in mind that you can snap the wildling off the board, so wildling not getting any spike is a pretty good for him, as he's going to pull off the rescue. But it seems that the wheel's in no hurry to switch back to human form, but nope, going to do that now. And goes for the flywheel from the wildling, just wanted to prevent any snaps. And now he's hard after this lawyer.
Yes, and you remember now Whiteling is nearby, also just removing his spike, ready to possibly just rescue once again. And Hunter seems to just change target to Whiteling completely.
Yeah, because
missing the second spike on the Wildling, so getting a hit from Wildling. But right now, Hunter is one spike away from actually gaining a max presence.
Yeah, and I think now, and I'm not sure if his decision to like switch to this Wildling is the best idea, just because even though you snap it off the board, you let the lawyer in like half health out scot-free, which I'm not too certain is the best move. So Will here will be going after the priestess. Seems like he wants to go a field control approach, but I feel like he should have tried to find the lawyer instead, because I don't think letting out the lawyer scot-free is that great of an idea. But PB Fish is hard after this priestess now, but the priestess can just wait till the wheel switches back to human form before using a portal, so the wheel is in no, or priestess is in no hurry right now.
Yes, and right now priestess getting the second hit, and she's running straight to try and portal, but I believe the Hunter's gonna try and prevent that.
Oh, a beautiful flywheel.
A nice flying wheel. Yeah.
Oh, and the second trap doesn't hit, and Hunter, bringing excitement, is now coming back to haunt him. He doesn't have Blink to end the priestess there, allowing the priestess to escape towards the graveyard. So now the wheel will be going after the lawyer once again, who has already been shared once, keep in mind. So now this is the one target that the wheel wants to, and will be hard after this lawyer.
Yes, and remember, lawyer is already back to full HP, so yep, Hunter's most likely case who would have been the Wildling, getting the spike, and unfortunately no snap, so Wildling just has to tie it. Wildling does use his flying wheel, and remember, Wildling has flying wheel and tie it. So if Hunter manages to down Wildling first and Cyclops, Wildling will be in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, is that the priestess is also not in a good situation. And I actually feel like the wheel should have used excitement there to get the hit down on the priestess, because if he downed the priestess there, it would have been a good situation, but I guess not. And we're actually approaching endgame, but this wheel does have like the tension, so he can still keep one, but we are approaching a 4-man endgame, which is not acceptable and good for the breaking wheel at all.
Yes, right now priestess getting her second spike, but Hunter doesn't seem to want her. Hunter might actually start pressuring gates instead, because Hunter knows that the gates are being opened. Witnessing the priestess go by, managing to get one spike on the Wildling, getting a second spike, and snapping down the Wildling. But right now the gate is being opened, so and Hunter getting hit by the tram.
Oh, excitement, the tram! So that is what the excitement is for. I didn't know that.
So, neither did I. So now, as we can see, the priestess is just removing her spikes and ready to try and save up one portal to at least escape. So this can actually lead to a potential 4 escape even, because remember, the Wildling isn't even dead on chair.
But the thing is that the priestess is very far from the gate, so whether she can make it to the gate is a question though. So I really think that Oh, yep, she can already at the portal. So that is going to be a free man escape from Somnia Survivor's side. Somnia just showing everyone why they should not be underestimated today. Like, honestly, I just think, like, earlier the down against Laura is perfectly fine. I feel like what the misplay from Hideout's Hunter PP Fish's end is really his decision he allowed the lawyer scot-free like that. As soon as he did that, I feel like the whole game just fell apart on him.
Yes, and as well as the White Link part where he went directly to the White Link, could have actually get a second spike on the White Link, but accidentally got out a little too early.
Yeah, also that as well. I just felt like there were so many, like, a lot of places that could have been done better because the lore didn't last for a long time. But I feel like PP Fish early game was very good, but he just failed to continue from that early game and had things fell apart as soon and had things like he just had the whole game fell apart when he just let the lawyer go.
Yes, which was one of the most unfortunate scenarios to possibly happen.
Yeah, so actually now Somnia is very good on Somnia's end because they already won the first round, and getting a free man escape in this round means that all they have to do is to get a tie, the Hunter to land a tie, and then they're going to be winning, and then they're going to be like get a 2-0. So now the pressure is on Hideout. They must try and get a free man escape to try and, you know, correct the wrongs, or else they'll be eliminated for good here, NX.
And from what we can see, right, is that Somnia's Hunter is one of the most worrying things towards Hideout, especially Japhet's Breaking Wheel, like you mentioned. So because of that, if we have Hunter bans, I believe that Hideout will be banning Japhet's Breaking Wheel, especially in this map.
Yeah, definitely.
So Japhet will be left with a few other of his choices, which I know for a fact that he has been practicing those other hunters. Which
okay, no revealing, no secrets.
Yeah, I will keep a secret for now.
All right. So with that, we're going to be hopping into a quick break, and we'll see everyone after the break. See you in a bit, guys.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the potential last match between Hideout and Somnia, and we are actually seeing that Somnia actually dominate. Like, so far it's pretty calm and composed. They got a 7-2 the first round, and the survivors stood up this round and got a free-man escape. So this means that Hideouts must achieve the same, or else they'll be gone for good. So if they have any more tricks, they must pull it out, or else they will be eliminated for good. NX?
Right now, from what we can see, we already know for a fact that there's a very high chance that Hideout will actually be banning Japan's Breaking Will after last encounter. But what the question is whether they will actually be prepared to play characters that can counter his other hunter mains.
Yeah, like I have a rough idea on what else does Japhet has, and he doesn't only have like his wheel. His wheel might be the best, but that's not his own. That's not the only thing that he's good at. Like if you think that's the only thing that Japhet is good at, like wheel is the only hunter that Japhet is good at, you may want to think again.
Yes, I remember he did ban your Wu-Chang.
Yeah, I have to, like, whoever like, should Somnia win, whoever comes in to the interview VC, I'll grill them. Why did you do that? So, actually, like, I think for Hideout trying to, like, get that free man that they desperately need, they definitely have to play it more riskier. Like, they cannot accept any safe approaches, and they have to, like, throw everything on the table. Like, if you're hiding something, show it out, or else you're not going to make it.
From what we can see, we already seeing the bans that's happening right now, and we already know that we were right, the Hideout did indeed ban Breaking Will, and the next two survivor picks are Psychologist and the Seer.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second to show it. So the permanent bans are Prisoner and Ento, and the Priestess and the Antiquarian are the first two being banned. Is that correct? Priestess and Antiquarian.
Yes.
Yeah, Japhet is not afraid of the Seer at all. So, the Hunter banned. Yep, they banned the wheel. Like, they're like, nope, I'm not dealing with Japhet's wheel. He rolled us over. And I think one thing that we should definitely applaud is that being like we can see how well prepared Somnia is against the wheel, because like Japhet used a 4K over and they free escaped against it.
Yeah, so they probably, I believe they just trained against Japhet's wheel as well. So as just to make sure that, like, oh, you better kite my wheel or else.
Well, Cheerleader is the fourth survivor being banned, so Japhet doesn't want to deal with it, and Composer.
Yep. But remember, Japhet did end up banning Lawyer at one point, so that means he does dislike decoding to some extent.
He doesn't like decoding.
So then picking Composer as an alternative for a decoder as well as an alternative for Cheerleader, since Composer has that significant speed boost to some extent.
I'm actually thinking what else is possible here, because like he only needs a tie. There's actually so many things that he can play. But the thing is that Seer and Psychologist together are probably a counter against, single hit hunters. So maybe chip hunters or hunters with fast moving ability, like fast chasing, is more favorable here, I would reckon.
For single hit hunter against this team would still be quite risky, especially
no single hits.
No single hits. Oh no, it ends up being one.
Ah, yeah, I sort of knew this. Night Watch. So, what do you think about this, NX?
Well, having Night Watch, especially in a very open map, it means that once he gets his first presence, even if the survivor manages to gain distance, he can just dash straight back into them. So maybe this is what he's hoping for.
Yeah, dashing against a composer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
dashing against the composer is one thing, but also using the slow sucking back to actually slow down the composer way more than you think. So composer probably would be the weakest against Nightwatch, regardless of situation.
Yeah, and the fierce owl, keep in mind, while can provide support, doesn't provide a lot. But I'm gonna say this, Japhet cannot chase the cycle. That's 4 hits to get someone down.
Oh my god, 3 body and 1 hour.
4 hits.
Well, let's hope that the area selection will actually work in Japhet's favor. Should I be able to start?
Yeah, you can, I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, what did you send in the Picks and Ban channel?
It is a Night Watch.
A Night Watch playing the car.
Correct.
Like, what do you think are the odds on Japhet getting a tie? Like, I don't know about you, but I think it might be hard because we did talk about, like this single hit hunters not favoring here, and I can see the Gravekeeper can tank hits with on shovel, Psychologist can tank hits, Seer can have out tank hits. So in theory, Japhet will be harder in terms of the team comp, and it's possible for Hideout to get a free escape. But then again, I realized I was wrong the entire time because at BO1 the second half, I mentioned it's not a good Breaking Wheel is hard against this comp, 4K. Last round, I said Breaking Wheel is good against this comp, free escape. So I was wrong the entire time.
Okay, but look at this spawn area spawn right now. From the looks of it, Hunter really has to debate, and it seems like Japhet made the right choice, actually ending up right beside Composer.
Yeah.
So, him ending up beside Composer, he should be chasing Composer first as one of the best options to chase. Although it is Graveyard, which might be a little hectic for temporary moments.
Are you sure it's little? It's very hectic.
I mean, it's a Night Watch. He can test his luck, test his luck, vault, everything. And from the looks of it, it looks like, yep, he is going for the Composer first, which is a good idea. And Composer is already rotating far out of Graveyard, hoping to gain that distance. Japhet not being able to see the Composer for a moment, so Composer having that extra time to kite. Unfortunately, Composer's trail has already been spotted, and Japhet is already sucking in for the extra speed boost to vault windows and pallets.
Yeah, but Japhet not being able to get the first hit very fast because the Graveyard being the strongest kiting spot. But we can see that BK was not opting for any pallet slams here, which is going to be giving Japhet a straight way, and is able to get that hit. So that's a very early hit on the Night Watch's end. So this is definitely not looking good at all, considering they need a free escape. And I do wonder why didn't BK Boy get on the tram, because I felt like he could have lasted longer. But now Japhet hot on the Composer's end, and we can see that there's no supports coming into.
And a Terror Shock. And remember, Hunter does have Insolence, so a Terror Shock right after Insolence, that means it's one more hit until max presence. And remember, Japhet still has his blink ready, so at any moment he could still blink down whoever, he could blink down a Composer right after he gets rescued.
Yeah, because here's the thing, with that speed of down, if the survivors want a free escape, they will have to get a rebound kite. But the thing is that in this team comp, it's every man for themselves situation. There's no support, apart from the Sears Owl is one, but there's nothing to extend the kite rather than one owl. So that is one thing that's not too good on the survivor's end. We can see the Seer is coming in though, so it seems that they want to keep this Composer alive, but in the consequence of that, the Gravekeeper gotten hit.
Yes, and remember, the Hunter can, like I said, dash super fast straight into to Composer's face.
Oh.
The owl trying to protect, but it's unfortunately missing. And now Jafar is just still able to use his ability to just jump by. So Composer doesn't really get much of a rotation ability. And remember, Hunter still has the speed boost to just vault over windows and pallets.
He still blink too. But let's see if he's going to. This is going to be mind game. Let's see. There goes the blink we're talking about. And the steer's out, like being in place. So now there's just nothing to keep this, like keep the Composer alive. I mean, they can try and body block, but that's the only tactic they have. And you body blocking is not going to help for long. And considering that 4 ciphers remain, it will be very hard to keep this Composer alive till at the end game here, NX.
Yes, and remember, the Hunter does have an estimate of where Gravekeeper, Seer, and the Psychologist are at. So Hunter does see the Seer and knows for a fact that Gravekeeper is somewhere in middle area and already spotting Gravekeeper. And Hunter does have the Suck ability, so Hunter can just bring him back.
Yep.
Yep, bringing the Gravekeeper back and just treasuring.
Oh, he wants a Terror Shock. Not being able to allow a free rescue. Yeah, that is not the best move. And we can see actually the ciphers are gone very quick during the time, but he is able to get the sneak hit onto the Composer. And that was very dangerous as the Composer could have pallet slammed, or the Gravekeeper could have pallet slammed him there.
Yes, and as you can see, the Composer is already going to die in the basement, so that Hunter will have to waste a lot of time trying to get back out of basement to go to the survivors. And all the survivors are at full HP with 1 cipher remaining, so there is still a chance for them to actually get a draw or even a lucky win.
Yeah, but a draw is not acceptable for hideouts because they needed a free escape. And here's the thing, both Seer and the Psychologist that cannot have, don't have any items. They cannot look through chests for items. So the Gravekeeper is the only one that can gather more items from the situation, and he ends up getting hit without any items in his hand.
Yeah, he managed. The Hunter managed to spot the Gravekeeper from the hair of the Gravekeeper. Even I witnessed it behind the pallet. And unfortunately, Gravekeeper going down. And right now, no survivors have any sort of ability. So Cypher is already quite high at 90%.
It's prime.
As you can see, Psychologist. Yeah, but Psychologist is coming from shit corner area. So Hunter might actually see her from that distance.
Yeah.
So now Seer might have to be the one that actually pulls off the rescue since Hunter knows Cypher is prime.
Yeah. So Jafet doesn't know that he has to go back to get the Seer, and I think it's going to be fine for him as long as he chooses to target someone other than the Seer. A Psycho and Gravekeeper are both whiteboards for endgame. As chasing the Seer is not ideal because you don't want to let him farm our owls, and with that, down goes the Gravekeeper, and we're going to be approaching endgame here. And let's see, the Seer does not have an owl, so this is acceptable because now Jafet is actually going to be blinking through, wanting to down this Gravekeeper by the dungeon because he only needed a tie, and with the dungeon, no one can pull a rescue off there.
Yes, and at the same time, they just started the gate, so if Hunter wants and is lucky enough, he might be able to actually go for it, but most likely Hunter has made the decision to just camp this chair till the Gravekeeper flies away.
Yeah, just stay around here and enjoy life, enjoy the fact that the survivors are in a bad situation, and drink some tea, because the survivors know that it's hard and they just made an escape. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we do have a winner. Somnia actually managing to defeat Hideout by a 2-0 clean sweep. So after a more grueling first match, in this match it was actually a very straightforward 2-0. But we can see that both the survivors and the Hunter from Somnia's end did amazing. In the first round, the Hunter carried with a 4K, and the second round, the survivors carried with a free escape.
Yeah, so due to this, actually it's quite amazing that both teams put up a lot of effort to go against each other. So I could say that both teams did well, especially in terms where there's a lot of high risk, high reward scenarios, and they did their best to actually pull off a draw at least for Team Hideout. And congratulations to Jafet too for also managing to guarantee that draw.
Yeah, Jafet's BO1 was good, and then the Survivor's BO2 was good. So really, Somnia showed how well both their survivors and their hunter played today. Yeah, I'm just going to notify the teams that it's over. So once again, congratulations. I have so many questions to ask Somnia. So yeah, let's head into the interview VC to see who is the perfect one on getting slaughtered today.
I was forced to be brought in here. They sacrificed me.
Oh, someone sent you in here? Wait, who are you?
I'm Jack. I'm like Poland. Hi stream.
Mm-hmm. Hi. So yep, congratulations. Seems that you are the one getting slaughtered today. But first of all, you guys just won. So how does it feel?
I would say we did put in a lot of effort into practice. It was we just didn't know what was going to happen, but yeah, seeing that we got a positive result was very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
For not just like this tournament, but also like for our team in general, because we're still like we started out a bit new, and HD did put up like quite a scary fight. We were like terrified throughout the match. I was very nervous, but it's glad to see that we could overcome that.
Okay, so first of all, in the first round, Javet's breaking wheel, like I think at this point we all know not to respect his wheel, because he did a very good job in just getting the very fast down and then just snowballing things even further.
Yeah, as a Poland main myself, it was just a great sight to see, honestly. And like yeah, I'm so glad that he just got the 4K and it put off a lot of ease. Like it made the survivor feel much less pressured. And yeah, it was also, as a Poland main myself, I enjoyed that match.
Also, for the undead game, I actually noticed that you guys were very calm and composed and just communicated very well. So tell me, like, did you guys plan on how to deal with the undead? Because this is a pretty unconventional pick.
I would say that we were well prepared against an undead. We did like anticipate it if BK was going to play hunter. So having like our team comp was like we would just like see how much we can like battle against his undead, basically, because we know he's very strong, and we just tried to do our best, and we got a tie from that, which we're very happy with.
For the BO2 first half, like, did any of you anticipate the wheel? Because like I was talking about that, I feel like that was a very bad comp against the wheel.
We did actually, because we didn't see Priestess get banned, and we were like considering like, what if it's a wheel? And because it is also my main, so like it was like frightening to see, like if I get bullied by my own main, it would be funny to see. I would say I got very lucky that I didn't get first chase, because if I did, I probably wouldn't have lasted that long.
Wait, who are you that game? You were the...
I was Barmaid.
Oh,
Hunter was trying to find me. Yeah.
Oh, but you stay hidden.
Yeah, I stayed hidden somehow.
Yeah, so that must be the plan. Stay hidden, making sure the wheel doesn't find you, and he ends up finding the lawyer in a bad position.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys also did pretty good. Sorry, you can finish it first.
Sorry. We did like when lawyer got down, we were also for me personally, I wasn't really sure how it was gonna go, but we composed ourselves and settled down, and yeah, I'd say it was a great tree escape.
Yeah, so it was a great free escape, because that down was actually a bit scary, but you guys managed to recover from the blunder, so that's an amazing move. Yep.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, so you guys will be facing off against Reason the next week. Are you guys up to it?
We will say that we're glad that we made it through the first round, and Hideout is a formidable team as always, and like we didn't really expect, like we would say that it was like a 50-50 basically. We would like head on to this and see how it goes, and yeah, to be able to face Reasons would be a very interesting challenge for us. And I would say that even if we're not prepared, we will get prepared, and then we will put up a challenge for them. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Thank you very much, and good luck next week, Jeff.
All right. Thank you so much for
Thank
having
you.
me, John.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, for everyone in the stream, there is this is it for the matches today. As Somnia and DD24 or D247 manages to advance towards the next round, but make sure to stay tuned for tomorrow. There's more matches for tomorrow as the teams will continue to battle for the last 2 spots in the top 8. So we'll see y'all next week, guys, and thank you for tuning in the stream, and sorry for any disorganization, and I'll see y'all next week. Ciao.
Goodbye.